Welcome back, everybody. We are here with something new. Hold on, I gotta test my mic and stuff, make sure everything's working correctly. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I believe everything is working correctly. Testing out the mic and stuff. I'm not using my normal setup now because this is how it's gonna work from now on, right? So from now on, the way we're gonna run it is like right now I'm playing on PS5 because I played the first Nioh 1 and Nioh 2 on on PlayStation. So I'm gonna play the third one up here as well because I was hearing some things about how some of the stuff carries over, and what I mean by some of the titles and stuff is supposed to carry over. That's about it from like Nioh 1 and 2. And I think if you played Nioh 1 and 2, some of the stuff might carry over. So I was like, I was debating very hard on this because I actually played the first part of the demo. I downloaded the demo first for PlayStation, stopped, downloaded it for PC, and beat it on PC and was grinding really hard. Then I started seeing some stuff about if you play Nioh 1 and 2 and you have saved data, that some titles and stuff will carry over. So I was like, oh dang, now I gotta get it back on PlayStation. So I re-downloaded it back on PlayStation and went through pretty much all of the game on PlayStation. I actually beat everything on the freaking demo. I think I'm like level maybe like 80 something. I'm not even sure. But I beat everything on the demo except for the daggone Blood Demon. I did not know the Blood Demon scaled with you. Like that was not something I knew. Let me turn this music down. But yeah, the Blood Demon scales with you, so it's loud to me. Let's turn it to 80. Let's turn the music down to like 72. Right now I'm in my headphones. Alright, that's fine. Alright, yeah, that should be good. But I did not know that the Blood Demon scaled with you. So I was treating the Blood Demon like it was any other fight. Like I was fighting some stuff. The first time I ran into him, I was like, what the hell is this? I just summoned it because I was already running through like everything pretty easily. Just like you play any other Souls-like game, you know how to kind of get through these things. And he freaking beat the crap out of me. I think like the fourth time I fought him, I almost beat him. So it gave me the mindset that like I can beat this guy. And I kept going back, and he was just killing me. Then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go level up and come back and fight him. I love him. I come back and fight him. I was like, man, this dude seems harder than he was the first time. Now it seems like I can't get anywhere near close to beating him. Then I went up on Reddit and come to find out that this dude levels with you. And I'm like, this is why this seems like harder every time. Like he is leveling up with me, and it's becoming harder and harder and harder to beat him. And apparently he is the hardest thing on the demo to beat. So I didn't want to beat him because today for me it is the 15th of February, which is supposed to be like the end of the demo and whatnot. So I actually just finished doing the demo stuff and just downloaded the real game, just deleted the demo, and now we're in a real game. We're gonna get to the video. Trust me, we're only like 4 minutes in. We'll get to it. But I didn't want to beat him because the Blood Demon changes location depending on what you're doing. And what I mean by that is the way I got my level pretty high is I just kept going to co-op missions, and I was helping people through co-op through freaking the Crucible. And then I would do the Crucible thing myself as well because one of the things I wanted to make my mission before I got out of the demo was to learn all the Crucible weapons, or Crucible is what they keep saying up here in English. I might change it to Japanese. But the Crucible is what they keep saying. But during the Crucible, the freaking there's Crucible weapons, and you have to max the familiarity out with those weapons in order to unlock the skill. So for each weapon, I went and unlocked the 3 Crucible techniques for them, and that was part of my mission for leaving. So I was doing that. There is some downsides to using the Crucible weapons because if you're using the Crucible weapons, if you take damage, your health suffers from corrosion until you kill something or start hitting stuff, and it comes back. So there is a negative to it, but I did like it. So I'm probably using fist weapons through this whole thing. I like the fist for the warrior, and I like the claws for the ninja. They actually go pretty good. And for y'all, that's probably on if you're playing a demo, or if you played the demo and you're like, man, there's no fist weapon drop, because no fist weapon dropped whatsoever during the demo. The only way to get the fist weapon that I found out was you have to disassemble your equipment and stuff you don't want and make a pair of fist weapons. Because as soon as you make a pair of the weapons, or you receive a pair of weapons and stuff, it unlocks that tree of that weapon. So as soon as I made a pair of weapon and unlocked the tree for the fist, which then made the game start prompting to drop different versions of the fist. But before that, there was no fist. Like, I was going through plenty of times. I probably did like 100 freaking missions or whatever, and was getting no fist until I did that. But that's that. So now we're gonna get on with the game. Unfortunately, although this is my part 1 for my Let's Play, the demo carries over. I could start all over, but I'm not gonna do that. The demo carries over, so everything that was really the part 1 was the demo, which I did not record. Unlike Liza P, when I did record the demo part, the demo part carries over, and I did not know that until I was already like halfway through. And I don't want to go redo this all again, because I feel like I did pretty good right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to start from where we're at, and we're going to go from there. But let's go ahead and get into this. Oh, and one of the things I was talking about is there's going to be 2 different criterias of me posting videos now. There's going to be games that I play on Twitch, and there's going to be games that I have just for YouTube. And you will know the difference between them because of the times of the length of the videos and stuff of that nature. My Twitches is going to be basically Let's Plays. I'm just going to go through the game, playing the game like how I want to play the game. There's going to be no breaks, and they might be longer. They might be like 2-3 hour long videos, because it's just me streaming on Twitch. So those games are live and then uploaded to YouTube. The YouTube specific videos are going to be other things that I play on my PC. So everything that's going to be Twitch related is going to be my PS5, because it's much easier for me to just upload Twitch stuff from my PS5, because I can just hit the share button and it goes straight to Twitch and starts recording. And there won't be really any edits in those videos. Those will be raw live videos coming from Twitch to YouTube. Now my other YouTube videos will be stuff that I play on my PC, because the way I look at it is, if I got to use OBS and stuff anyways for Twitch or for making my YouTube videos, I might as well just do my YouTube videos, record those, go ahead and do the editing, and then put that freaking on YouTube. So that's how that's going to work. And the first videos that's going to come out that way is going to be Dead Space 1, 2, and 3. I'm finishing up Dead Space 2 now, and I'm going to start Dead Space 3. And then while I'm playing Dead Space 3, I'm going to start the video for the Dead Space coming out. They're probably going to come out like once a week, because the 2 games that we're probably going to, well, we're going to be playing Nioh, and this Nioh's game is going to be hitting y'all as well. And then I'm debating if I want to play Crimson Desert on PS5 or if I want to play it on PC. My PC probably will run it better, because this is not a PS5 Pro, but my PC has a 5080 in it. So my PC might run it better, and it has a better CPU as well. So my trophies by the pops out like this. I got Budding Talent, it's my first trophy, reach level 10. Ninjutsu, defeat 10 enemies with Ninjutsu. Burst Break, successfully activate Burst Break 10 times. Keep coming. Teamwork, complete 3 missions during expeditions or with NPCs, including acolytes. Spa Healer, bathe in your first hot spring. Soul Core Owner, purify a soul core for the first time. Base capture, capture an enemy base for the first time. Lesser Crucible Cleanser, purify a lesser crucible for the first time. I keep saying crucible because they keep saying crucible in English here. Shinji Toyo, recover the blacksmith's memory. Give me some more. So I'm probably gonna change this to a platinum playthrough. I love Nioh, and I platinum the first 2. So I'm probably gonna platinum this one as well. So it's probably gonna be a Let's Play platinum, is what's probably gonna happen with this, because I love Nioh. Nioh's, just like how some people go into it, Nioh is my favorite Souls series of games. Like, I love Dark Souls and stuff as well, and it's very good. But Nioh is probably my favorite Souls series, because it's such a faster pace that it makes it like it's easy to play. I would say my second favorite Souls series, aside, which is crazy that Souls series is turned into a series of games, and Souls is not even my 1 or number 2. My second favorite is the Surge series. I love the Surge series because of how brutal and stuff it is. So Surge 1 and 2 were completely awesome to me. There was no Surge 3, because if I remember right, Surge 3 I think dropped. I mean, Surge 2 dropped around the same time Sekiro dropped or something like that. So when the sales for them flopped, which is crazy because that's the same company. If I remember right, that's the same company that made. I can look it up instead of guessing, but I'm pretty sure the same company that made freaking. I'm googling it right now just to make sure to back myself up. But the same company that made what's the name of that game? Lords of the Fallen. Let me see. Lords of the Fallen. Like I'm pretty sure the company that made Lords of the Fallen made the Surge. Yeah, Deck 13 is the studio that developed Lords of the Fallen. So the original Lords of the Fallen, developed by Deck 13, moved on to create the Surge, which is considered, the spiritual successor due to the similar, So I played the original Lords of the Fallen in 2014, and the Surge came out in 2017, made by the same company, but they made Lords of the Fallen first, which was a clunky Souls game, and then that was the Lords of the Fallen was the predecessor to the Surge, not in the sense of they in the same timeline, but just in the this is our building block to go off of to make a better game. And I believe the Surge was a phenomenally better game. But they need to, since they remade Lords of the Fallen in 2023, they need to remake the Surge. Because the Surge was such a better game than Lords of the Fallen that it's crazy. And the new Lords of the Fallen, I feel like was whack too. That wasn't good. Which is crazy how they're making a second Lords of the Fallen. They're making Lords of the Fallen 2. How did y'all make enough money off Lords of the Fallen to make Lords of the Fallen 2? I think the only reason they probably made enough money off Lords of the Fallen to make a Lords of the Fallen 2 is because people were looking forward to the remake so much that they bought into it, and that's that. Since I got since I now have access to everything, wrestling rights has been added to the Managing the Souls option in the Shrine menu. You can now perform wrestling rights on unneeded soul cores to obtain soul fragments, which I am going to do. The Blood Demon has appeared. We're going to try to fight that Blood Demon too. But I guess we'll collect our booms. I don't care about that Hellfire stuff. That's what I was trying to get my benevolent grave stuff. But we're gonna change our soul core because now I can perform wrestling rights too. I mean, we're gonna change our guardian spirit. I don't really care for her. I think I kept this on because I have water damage, and that's why I really kept this on. But this doesn't really have any water damage to it, and Neko's not really ninjutsu, quick attack break, and faster recovery. This is DOT. If I can get poison, I'll be cool with this a lot. Poison is gonna be the main thing I love using, but I like using the elements too. But right now I'm using water a lot because water weakens the defense. Oh, this might give me another tangent. So now new tangent that we're gonna go on is let me check this first. So this is the way we're supposed to go for the next mission. Next mission's over here, level 39's recommendation. But I want to go here. This is level 19, so I want to go here. And then this is level 19 too. So now we can go these ways. I couldn't go these ways at first because the game said no. And this is still locked. Compatible dragon spirit requirement. Oh my gosh, I could have got these doing the freaking whatchamacallit. I think I could have gotten these doing the demo. I didn't get them because they were blocked out, so I thought I couldn't get them. But the whole time all I had to do was probably change to this. I am so freaking retarded for that. If not, which it might not be these, because these spirit veins, like it still says that it's not available. It was still blocked out like that. So I couldn't get these. But what else would it be? What other dragons? What other spirit would it wind up being to transverse that? Like I don't even know. I'm assuming I'm gonna unlock some other spirit because I know this spirit lets me do some transversing. This lets me run along the line, something like that. Let me just change to this just to see, because I've never used these two. All right, now let's go over here because I don't know what this spirit is gonna be. Let's flash over here just to see. But my other tangent is, like I said, I played the first Nioh and the second Nioh. I played all the Niohs, and the first Nioh I would say is probably by far my favorite because I've told you before, when it comes to Souls games, I'm a big grinder and I just take advantage of things. And what I mean, on the first Nioh, you used to have earth attacks. Like there's an earth element. And with the earth element is, see, this is the thing, but I don't know. Yeah, see, we don't have the proper soul for this one. And it isn't this, and it isn't this. What is this attack, anyways? Okay. I think I prefer the other one. All right, so we don't have the way to get there yet. We'll have to unlock that later. So basically, we'll have to come back to that. But the first Nioh had earth as an element, and what the earth element did is it slowed targets down. I can't remember if the second Nioh had it, but the first one had it for sure. And the way that I played through that game, which made me love it so much, was earth element. When you stack it up, it makes the enemy move super slow, and the enemies would move so slow that it made it easier to fight anything. And in the first Nioh as well, all that stuff affected the bosses as well. So you can stack on the boss, and the bosses would move just as slow as a normal enemy, and it would build just as easy on the boss as it would on a normal enemy. So it made basically going through the game like kind of like significantly easier. Like so people the hardcore people nowadays would call that like, oh my god, that's so cheap, you know, that's so cheap, you're using a cheap element. Like if you use earth, then you're not really experiencing the game because you're doing a gimmick. It's like doing a gimmick, that's just like using water or using anything else. So they also made it, the magic in the first game was OP. So you could use the slow spell, which they still have now, but you use the slow spell on a boss, and I think it was like 10 seconds, 20 seconds to have a long. It lasted a very, very long time. Like a ridiculously long time, to the point where it was like, is this for real? Are y'all for real right now? Like this is lasting so long on this guy that like I can literally beat him up, and you can basically just keep cheesing that. Because you can literally just jump in there, cast a soul spell on him, get behind him, beat him up, and they would be turning around so slow, it'd be super slow motion. You just keep doing that and just beating the crap out of them. And that's how I would play the game. And that's what made me fall in love with the first Nioh, was being able to do stuff like that. And then if I use my chain and sickle, my what is it called? What is that weapon called? Let me look at it because I don't want to mess it up. Even though I'm probably still gonna mess it up. My kusarigama. My kusarigami. Yeah, but when I use that, it had earth on it too. And if you put it in the low stance, you can move it fast, and you better just basically like swing around the weighted part of the chain to just hit them really quick, and it'll build up the freaking motion for it. So when that built it up for me, that would they would get stacked with their earth, and earth would weigh down on top of them, because basically earth would just make them weigh more, and it made them move slow because they weighed too much. And I would just capitalize on that. They have obviously changed that stuff now. So now in this game, thunder is supposed to slow people down. So thunder slows people down. Water makes it so their defense is lower. Wind makes it so their attack power is lower. And fire is a damage over time. So this is a new area. We have not been to this area yet, so we're gonna go ahead and conquer that. None of these things should impose too much of a threat to me, because what level am I? Level 88. So nothing should really pose too much of a threat to me, but some things, like if I get too cocky, it's gonna be a bad day. But yeah, like I said, I like these claws because I like the quickness of them, and I like being a ninja because it lets me use the claws and be quick. And when I'm not being a ninja, when I'm being my dude, I'm still using fists here, so it doesn't even matter. Either way, I'm using some type of thing, and I like the fists here because the fists are faster. All right, I have not been to this area, so I don't know like what's all here and what it imposes of. So I'm taking my time. I'm glad I got the game now, because I have so many souls that I need to perform the resting rites to, so that way they can go away. have so many souls, like a ridiculous amount of souls, because like I said, I just kept running the co-op over and over and over and over and over and over because I was trying to get my all the crucible weapons freaking unlocked. I think I got water with this one too, or this one might be lifesteal. I think I'm using lifesteal. Oh, this is lightning. Yeah, so this is lightning with this one. Oh, and I got a lightning. I did not plan that. I have the lightning freaking summon dude with me too. I did not plan it at all. And there's a way to level up my summons too. Through, I think you can do it through the rites, but you can also do it through breaking the crucible things. Like you unlock more things and stuff for them. So now I'm happy about this. Oh, you got me. Yeah, you scared me. You got me. Oh wow, brother. You put the beating on me, huh? Alright, where's the Revenant at? Okay, so it's still this way. So you see this pointing up here? So the Revenant, I'm assuming, is up here somewhere. The blood demon. Because that's what this thing points to. When you kill enough of them, they will start pointing towards wherever the blood demon is at. The blood demon used to be around here somewhere, and it kept traveling around here, and then literally as of today, it started pointing up here, and I couldn't get to it. So that's why I went ahead and just said, forget it, I'm done with the demo. Because the last thing I need to kill in the demo, I can't even get to because he's in this area somewhere, and I can't get to it. It's telling me that it's up there, and I can't get to that because I don't have the actual game to get to it. So that was really the main reason I stopped the demo. Other than that, I would have kept grinding the demo. And I probably, because there's people right now in the demo that are in the hundreds. Which I also think is kind of crazy that they're gonna let this demo carry over. But I think they also know their fan base in the sense of there are plenty of people that are hardcore Souls-like gamers to the point where it's a crutch for them to have advantages. And I mean that in the sense of, oh, you're telling me that on the demo my progress will carry over? Cool, I'm still gonna start all over. I'm gonna start all over anyways because I want to get a fresh start and I don't want that stuff to seem like I was cheating. I just played the demo just to see if I was gonna like the game. Which, I play demos to see if I'm gonna like the game. And if it doesn't have if I don't have the ability to freaking carry over my progress, I will stop the demo without kind of finishing it. Like if I'm not the, whoa, my stuttering just went bad right there. If I'm not rewarded in some way for playing the demo, I won't finish the demo. I'll just play it because I want to play it, but I probably won't finish it because I'm not getting anything out of this demo. In this sense, playing the demo, I get everything that I played the demo for. So everything that I played the demo, I get all that unlocked. We're gonna go back and fight do that crucible part. I need to change. I think I'm gonna change the voices to Japanese. Let's go back and do that crucible part. And get there. I mean, I need to check the trophy list too, which I will do, but I think it's gonna blue out the screen or something for y'all when I go back to the regular menu, the PlayStation menu. I think it freaking knocks the screen out for y'all when y'all watching it. Because I don't think y'all can see it. I can pull it up on my PC though. As a matter of fact, let me pull up the trophy list on my PC so we can see that. Oops, spelled Nioh wrong. Trophy list. Let's pull that up. I don't need a guide on what to do. I just need to see the trophy list. Okay, how many trophies is it in total? I wish you would have just told me how many trophies is in total. All this AI stuff now. There's a lot of trophies. There's a ridiculous amount of bronze trophies that we're looking at here. Because now that you have this, when you type in stuff, it goes straight to the AI thing. You have 2 gold trophies. One of them is to complete all myths, which is all the side missions. Like these are myths. This is a myth. So complete all these myths is one trophy, and then be appointed the 3rd shogun of the Edo shogunate is another gold trophy, which is probably a story trophy because I think you're supposed to be the shogun anyways. Silver trophies, we got devotee unlock all named shrines and the Bodhisattva statues. So basically do all the crucible stuff. I think that's a regular one. A god among men, defeat all masters. Eagle Eye, pet all the freaking the Chijikos. And Kodama leader, guide all the Kodamas home. Visit the 6 Jizos, pray at all 6 Jizos. The Scampus enthusiastic, pet all Scampuses. Total control, capture all enemy bases. Lesser crucible, eradicator, purify all lesser crucibles. Spa lover, bathing all the spas. Dung ball roller, help Tatsumoru, the dung lover, connect with Takechiyo. Now the bronze trophy, budding talent, we already got that at level 10. Grizzled veteran, reach level 100. I probably could have done it before even getting here. And those are the only 2 level trophies, level 10 and level 100. And I'm at level 88 right now. Wonder in time, travel through time for the first time. Guiding mirror, receive the guiding mirror, which we should have already got that trophy. I didn't see it pop though. The old tiger departs, destroy the Crucia Knight within Takeda Shingen's guardian spirit. Unbreakable cause, destroy the Crucia Knight within Miyamoto no Yorimato's guardian spirit. Queen eyes open and destroy the Crucible. Okay, that's just kind of spoilers, so we're not gonna read the rest of those because those are all kind of spoilers. Crucible art adopter, learning martial arts from the Crucible weapon for the first time, which we should have got that already. Arts proficienter, defeat 10 enemies with a strong attack or martial arts enhanced via arts proficiency. We should have got that. Defeat 10 enemies with ninjutsu. Should have got that. We got the burst break. Guardian spirit aid, successfully activated Guardian spirit skill burst break for the first time. We should have got that. Yokai manipulator, summon a yokai seal to summon a yokai. What? Use a summoning seal to summon a yokai for the first time. We should have got that as real. Raise your exploration, raise your exploration level to 4 in any area. We should got that. Master Pupil, defeat a master for the first time. Armor real value, activate all set bonuses effect for an equipment set. We should have got that as well. Forge an item for the first time. Should have got that. Match made in heaven, perform a soul match for the first time. Haven't done that. Remodel a piece of equipment. Keen eye, pet a tree for the first time. Should have got that. Unimpeded, use all methods to transfer spirits veins. Haven't got that yet. Complete 3 missions during the expedition. Got that. Scampus best friend. Trade a furball with a Scampus in the Eternal Rift for the first time. Haven't done that yet. Bathed in a hotspot. Got that. The Soul Core owner. We got that. Do a Soul Core for the first time. Capture a base. We got that already. Lesser Crucible Cleanser. We got that. Kunimasu's Pride. Defeat the Demon of the Pride. Looks okay. Not gonna read that. Not gonna read that. Not gonna read that because these are all kind of like spoilers. Senju Toyo, we got that. Recover the Backsmith thing. Ruckus in the Sanctuary. All the crows. Not gonna read that because it's a spoiler. Pain, go away. And Citizen also a spoiler. That's a spoiler. Completed veteran. So all the rest of these are spoilers. Alright. But a bunch of trophies we should have unlocked. The stream might go retarded for y'all right quick because I'm gonna look at the trophy things. Because, okay, right now I got 17 trophies. So yeah, it gave me all those trophies that I should have got. Because there's a bunch of trophies I should have unlocked that it just didn't do. Okay. Alright, so I think it did not go black for y'all. So y'all should be fine. Yeah, it didn't go black for y'all. I'm looking at it on the... I have Twitch on one of my computer screens. And it didn't go black for y'all. It just sat there doing nothing. Alright, there's nothing back here. Let's get there. But yeah, this is kind of how my Let's Plays is going to go. I'm just going to be chit-chatting. I'm just going to be doing my thing. If y'all come in and y'all want to chit-chat and stuff, we'll be chit-chatting and going that way. Other than that, I'm just running game. I was pushing the wrong button. I was trying to purify this. The only thing I don't like about my ninja form is the fact that I can't purify stuff. I have a purifying technique, but it only activates when I dodge a move inside one of the circles. So I have to dodge a move in the circle in order for it to activate. Other than that, it won't activate. That's done. Oop, wrong button. Boom, let's break that. That's crucible. destroy that. So you see how it does that point to the guardian spirits? My aspiration level went up and everything. Where's my aspiration level over here? So it's only 2 out of 4. But breaking those spikes and stuff is how you level up your guardian spirits as well. Ooh. My health went down. Oh, no, my ninja, the only thing about my bad with my ninja thing is my defense is crazy bad with my ninja. Like, ridiculously so. Okay. Which way do we want to go? So this is all new area to me. I don't think there's more to go this way, so let's go left first. Because we go this way, it's gonna take us down this way. So let's take this path down and go towards the left. Because that we already know the left side is gonna get us towards basically like nothing. Hey buddy. I'll take all these because I can use the resting rights on them. Bye-bye. So you see me hit that wind chung on them? My samurai locks. The samurai jack on them. But yeah, I like the fist and stuff has been, to me, the most entertaining to play. And I like the fact that he probably fell in the water and drowned. I didn't see how he died. But he probably fell in the water and drowned because he was a drunkard. I like the fact they mix the Niohs with the Rise of Ronin. Because on Rise of Ronin, it was open world. Nioh used to only be mission based. But now, as you can see, this is very much a, kind of like a mix of the two. Let's go ahead and go this way. This is kind of a mix of the two. It is mission based, as there's missions around, which is like basically just it's kind of just like Rise of Ronin when you think about it, but it's just more of the Nioh fighting style with Rise of Ronin. And now you have the, just like on how you could switch to have your partner on Rise of Ronin, now you have your ninja version of you. Which is funny because at the first during the demo, I wasn't even using my ninja version at all. And I can recover my ninjutsu stuff back through just fighting monsters. I heard something. Oh, you almost got me. You almost got me. Ooh, Jinsu. Jinzo. Jizo. Come here. Oh, you got it. Come here. And that's why I love my claws. I love my claws because of that triangle attack. That triangle attack does so much repeat damage on stuff. Like you see how it does a spin. I started spinning basically. And that spin does so many hits that any...
Yokai are even in the mud. There's nowhere for us to hide anymore.
In any accumulation that I can have to build up is probably something's missing. Oh, a head's missing. Better find a head. That anything that's built up there is gonna proc. Is that the snake chick? That is snake chick. Yeah, I got tired of those Jizois or Jesus, whatever they call it, the little baby looking ones that keep jumping on you. I got tired of them fools jumping on me, so I get cautious now and look up. All right, where's the head at? Where are you at? I heard you. And I still hear you. The head's probably down there. I still got it. But yeah, if you have anything that accumulates, when you do this right here, that spin right there, you're probably gonna proc it. I ain't never been scared of a human. Y'all just got the shittiest end of the stick as a. Oh, I'm about to go smack this dude's head off. You don't need no head. Come here. Whole head popped off. 2,000 damage. But yeah, that's probably gonna proc. So when I get my poison, one of the builds I used to run on Nioh was I had my chain and sickle. I had poison. I had a bunch of poison spirits on to make it so my accumulate poison goes up more and it takes away more damage from the damage over time. I had my accessories that made it so anything that was damage over time, it did more damage over time. It stayed longer and it took away more damage. I had any armor and stuff I had on was all poison accumulation or poison damage related. So everything was like based around poison. My helmet and stuff was based around poison because there's the coil snake helmet, which I think we actually unlocked because we got the DLC. Let me look through here, because we got this Hellfire thing and this Lone Wolf, and both of these is the Lone Wolf is from Nioh 1. This Hellfire thing is just something they just gave you, but it should have been something for Nioh 2 as well, because they considered William the Lone Wolf in the first Nioh, the first Nioh 1. So that's why you got all this Lone Wolf stuff, I believe. Okay, I don't think we unlocked the other one. Anywho, it said I think I unlocked the ability to make it, but there's a coil helmet that's a poison accumulation helmet basically, and I would use that helmet because it did great poison accumulation. Like it was like one of the best ones. What is that over there? One of the best ones for poison accumulation. And then I think there's certain things, like my weapon had poison accumulation on, and I think your gloves can have it on it, along with the. Oh, yeah, she's different. The head. Got new charms and stuff too. New helmets. Where's the daggone head? So we're missing the head. Okay, where are we at right now? So we still can't do that yet. We know there's a mission right here or a myth right there, but we want to go down here as well because I don't know what's down there, but I know it's going to be something that's definitely. I feel like one of these stupid thieves has. Oh, Kodama. I feel like one of these stupid thieves stole the head. Well, I heard something growling. Oh, it's a wolf right here. Brother, did you not hear me running past you? You are a horrible freaking attack animal. There's another one somewhere. I can hear him trying to see if I click on aim on it. Alright, there was something over here. Wait, stop. You ran too fast. Let's go here. And I love the fact I can do that so easily. Alright, so we got all of this. Let me see if I somehow pick that head up for this Jesus statue without knowing I picked it up. There's nothing else I can collect over here. No, there's still something missing. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back for that somehow. Oh, there it is right there. This thing must be heavy. That was a lot easier than I thought. That was actually a lot easier than I thought. I just wasn't looking that well. So now y'all know. So y'all ain't got to go crazy looking. Well, I guess y'all. Well, yeah. So when you play it for yourself. All right, we can go back this way because we want to. Nope, that's the wrong way. What's the right way and the wrong? We gotta go. We can go back just to make sure we didn't miss anything. Okay. Anything behind here? Yep. We went right past the dog. Animal abuser. It's crazy. This game would get shut down for that. You can't be. People don't like when you fight dogs, man. You fight a cat, they might be all about it, but you fight a dog, people start losing their mind. Oh no, not this dude. This was a whole boss in the second game. Let's see if we can sneak up on him. Nope. Still a boss. Hurts too. What the hell? Did he just teleport? And he better not have got all his health back. I do that too. Where'd he go? Come on, bro. Get up here, because it's not even that you hard. You just keep jumping around everywhere. Get up here. Oh, wow. Flying around everywhere. Cool. We just unlocked something. Unlocked these my Sodoma. What's up, player? Let's see what you got for me. What is these? Ashes from the woods. Burned by monks on here. After when applied to protective or medical item, cleanses and neutralizes them. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that either. I don't really need any of this. Let's see what you got for exchange. Yeah, let me get some of that though. I'm gonna go ahead so we can craft that. So we craft that. That's a secret technique. Enduring burst. We can go ahead and get that anyways. It costs 2. I have so many yokai tiers because I was freaking doing so many co-ops. And with the co-ops, you get 2 yokai tiers each time you do one. And that lets you know how many I was done, because you only get 2 each time you do one. And I had over 100 and something. I spent some, and I still now have 100 and something all over again. And like I said, you only get 2 every time you do one. So you gotta think about yourself. In order for me to get 100, I would have to do 50 of these things just to get 100. And I had over that. And I probably would have had more than that, but I was doing co-op, but the thing about co-op, which is the same thing like when you're playing any shooting game or something like that, is you never know what teammates you're going to get. And some teammates are cool and some teammates aren't. So some of the people I was playing with were, the way I look at it, when I'm playing co-op, or when I'm playing this game at all, I'm trying to get as much experience, Amarata, souls, blood tinge, whatever it is, I'm trying to get as much as possible. I'm also trying to make sure I'm also trying to make sure the person that summoned me stays alive. I only got 4 heals left. Like my main mission as being summoned is let me sacrifice myself, especially on like Dark Souls, is let me sacrifice myself, you stay back. Because I can afford to die, you can't afford to die. Because when you die, the mission's all over, everything's done. If I die, that's just a helper that just died, and that's it. So the mission still can, you can go summon some other people and it can continue. But as soon as you die, everything's over. Game is over. Everything we did means nothing. So if we fight for, if we about to kill this thing and then you die, we just did all that fighting for no reason. Thank you, I appreciate it. But what happens on this, sometimes some people try to rush through the missions. They don't try to kill nothing, they just run through the mission, try to get to the end boss and fight the boss. That's it. I'm like, no, bro, let's grind. This is new. Alright, so that first thing I cast on it, what it did is it lowered his defense. Yeah, I was trying to reverse that, but I don't know nothing about that attack. Yeah, the first spell I cast on it lowered his defense. And the next thing I cast on myself, I don't remember what that did. Now, to tell you the truth. What did that? Oh, it made it so that my next thing I cast made it so that anytime I do a strong attack, it shoots out wind blades. Alright, look around here. Let's go ahead and fight this just to fight it. I need to see if I unlock some. Oh, and one of the things I did too, that y'all probably can do too, because the demo might not have went away, because I was still able to play the demo like right before this, and it's already February 15th back. And well, actually, it's still February 15th for me, so that means it's February 14th back there. Oh, I could have played the demo one more day, because I'm overseas, so it's a completely different day for me than it is for y'all. And as I'm recording this, it is February 15th for me, which means it's February 14th in the States. It's about to turn the 15th in the States. It actually did turn the 15th in the States. I was already thinking that it was already. Oh, so we got a thing level. I think it's level 4 now. Level 3 here. Okay. So it looks like there's some more to go here. But let's go ahead and kill these crabs. Can I sneak up? I don't think I can sneak up on this crab. About to see. Nah, I don't think I can. Turn your belly over. Come here, crab. Come here. Come here. Did a bubble blast. I knew there was another crab. I thought I'd seen another one. I gotta watch out because I can drown. Yeah, a smaller crab. Gotcha. I'm going crab hunting. So they did bring back titles on this game, and you can but the title system works different. Like the title system in this game works like such. So you get a title, and it's still like kind of the same, but you go to it. Cool, I order some points. Now I can spend the points this way on things, and there's different titles. There's different things for the titles. You got samurai, ninja, tactics, subjection, formidable enemies, crucible, exploration, and the facilities, and then collections. And I like that a lot. I like that's drown mode right there. Yeah, that's drown mode. That's not over there. But yeah. As I've been doing all this, I've also been keeping up with my manhwas and my literature RPGs. And I want to write a literature RPG, and I think it's going to be a mix of. I don't know if y'all have ever heard or read the manhwa. It's called Level 1 Player. That's one of the part of the mix that's going to be. It's going to be some of Level 1 Player aspects. I'm gonna explain what that is in a second. Oh, you did, boy. So it's going to be some of the aspects of Level 1 Player. I'm not expecting you to come out of the ground. I put the hurting on him, boy. Come here. Triangle, 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 triangle button. Bodies, bodies, bodies. So some movesets, like this one, if I hold triangle, it just keeps doing this. It'll keep going. Same thing for this. Like if I hold triangle here, it'll just keep going until my stamina's gone. But level 1 player. So the concept of level 1 player is it's a manhwa. And if you've ever read manhwas, and I've talked about this before on different streams, but mangas love to do isekais and reincarnation. Manhwas love to do kind of reincarnation, like rebirths, so it resets times, or dungeons. That's their two main concepts. And this one has a dungeon concept in which you have players, but they love to do the player thing. So when the dungeon will always do like players, and it's like soul leveling. They're kind of like players or whatever, and it's a dungeon concept. So they and if you did not know, soul leveling is a manhwa, not a manga, and not a manhua. Manhua is Chinese, but and manhwas are Korean, mangas are freaking Japanese. So just to put some more explanation on that, just in case people weren't knowing. Okay, die. I didn't even think about going up there, but I am now. But anywho, I digress. Level 1 player, the whole thing is this dude's level 1, and he cannot level up for some reason. Like he's trying, but he cannot level up at all. It's not working. So what he winds up working for him to help him not necessarily level up, but to get stronger. And I can't remember if it's his class or what it is from the beginning, because I've been reading it for so long that I cannot remember the concept of why he cannot level up. But I do remember what he does to counteract him not being able to level up. And I'm going to get to it. I'm concentrating because I don't want to fall in the water and die because I'm talking. But what he does to counteract that is he winds up somehow unlocking this. He gets like a book from like somebody. He unlocks this dimensional, like travel, not dimensional travel, like dimensional purchase thing. So he can purchase stuff through a dimensional market, and he can sell stuff through the dimensional market. And he can get points through it, and things. That's a boss. I mean, that's a monster right there. That's that same thing we just fought, that little wind thing. This is this pot. Told you. So So the stat I'm trying to work on the most real is my key. My key goes down so quick I want to work on it to get it up. But anyways, he unlocks this dimensional thing, and that's what helps him like kind of like he'll be able to buy stats. Not really buy stats. I'm trying to explain this right, but I'm all over the place. He can buy things from other dimensions, from other worlds and stuff like that, and he can use those to kind of freaking like help him level up. But one of the things that he does the most that helps him level up is titles. And this is the main part I want to take from this. I want to take the titles. So let's say one of the titles is you kill 10 wolves. And when you kill 10 wolves, you unlock the title called Wolf Hunter. And what having that title Wolf Hunter does for you is it makes it so that you now get a permanent +1 to agility, +1 to perception, and like +1 to intelligence. So cool. Now you got that title. That's a +1. Now you kill 100 wolves, and you get Wolf Annihilator or something. Defeat the yokai in the caves. Okay. You get like Wolf Annihilator, and Wolf Annihilator gives you +5 to those same stats. And then you kill 1,000 of them, and once you kill 1,000 of them, you get freaking Wolf Exterminator or Hated Enemy of the Wolves or something crazy like that. Basically, you get some type of different title. Now the other title that gives you +20. That's kind of, I did not mean to pray. I did not mean to pray. I did not mean to pray. But that's what he does to get his stuff up. He basically collects titles, and the titles gives him.
These are Sudama.
Yep.
The appearance of that huge yokai is driving business away. It seems some were unable to escape. Well, let us continue.
Okay. So that's kind of how he goes about the whole thing. He collects titles, and the titles are helping him get stronger. And then he's getting all these dimensional points to spend in the market, and he's able to buy equipment and like buy skills that can help him out with all his stuff. And that's how he's able to get stronger. But the whole time he's still level 1. He is not above level 1. He's just level 1 with like 80 strength and 80 defense, stuff like that, because of all the titles and stuff that he's got and that got him up. But if I remember right, everybody else, like, it's not the same for everybody else. Like, everybody else can't get the titles the same way he does it or something like that. Or if they can, they just never thought about it. It's something in that nature. And that's how he goes about it. And that's what I like about that manhwa and the way it goes. I love I like the fact that he has the dimensional freaking oh, they ain't seen me. I like the fact that he has the dimensional freaking. I like that he has the dimensional store, but I like the title thing much better because you don't see that concept a lot. You don't see the whole they have titles and the titles have stats allocated to them. But I bring it up because if I remember right, this first one or one other games, I know for a fact a game that does it was Vindicus, which is crazy because Vindicus, however you want to pronounce it, it's coming out again. It originally started as a dungeon freaking, I guess you can call it a dungeon explorer MMORPG, because you basically you get transported to different dungeons and then you go in there and you clear the dungeon and come out. I played it way back when it first came out, which was, I think it was like 2013 or something like that. And now they're remaking it as a almost open world-ish game. You've probably seen some of the gameplay of it, and they're remaking it with better graphics and stuff. It's definitely a Korean-made game, and you can tell by the graphics and whatnot. But it started as an MMORPG before it turned to what it is now, which is about to be just a regular RPG or action adventure hack and slash, whatever they want to call it. But anywho, on that game, when you unlock a title, it gives you the stats for the title. And it's one of those ones where you don't have to have the title equipped to get the stats. You just, once you unlock the title, you have the title. And that's what matters. And I love games that do that to me. Like, I hate having to put on certain titles just to get the stats. But it's not like that. It's like, alright, damn it, straight up. It's like, alright, you unlock the title, you can now use whatever. There's nothing else down there? It's a shortcut, huh? Okay. Shortcut. But now you have the stats that title comes with, and that's what that is doing. So that's one of the concepts I want to kind of add to the book. It's like you're able to get titles, and those titles come with stats, and those stats all stack on top of you permanently, and you don't have to have the titles connected to you in order to use the titles. So that's one. Second book is called I Level Up with Skills. And what this one is about, this one is kind of both of the Korean concepts combined with each other. It's a regression with the dungeons. So this guy, the whole world, dungeons came into the world. And when dungeons came into the world, you were able to pick which mode of the game you wanted to play, basically, of the thing you want to play. You can play on easy, you could play on normal, you could play on hard, or you could play on solo. Damn it, I should have known that was crap. I took away so much health. Now that I got the full game though, I should get some better armor. Damn it, I tried to block it like a dumbass. How? How did you grab me? I should have rolled the other way of that. Anywho. So he played the original, he played it on easy, but he was still one of the strongest people because what he did is like way through it, like as he was already like, I don't know what level of the power he was on, he started to realize that you can get skills by doing things, in the sense of like one of the things they show him early on doing is he's in this one area in which the water heals you. So what he keeps doing is he has fire magic. He keeps burning himself with fire magic while he's in the water. So he's basically taking damage from the fire magic, but healing in the water. And what this does is it unlocks the fire resistant freaking skill for him. And he's also healing. So he takes advantage of stuff like that. Okay, I want to get lightning resistance. I'm going to have somebody... Oh, wow, you jumped way over here. I'm going to have somebody with the lightning skill keep hitting me with lightning until I build the lightning resistance skill. And then the lightning resistance skill also has levels to it. So I'm going to level that skill up. Why aren't you dead, y'all? Because I don't have enough key. So I'm going to keep doing that. So that's what that model basically does. He keeps collecting skills, and those skills can keep leveling up. And the more you use a skill, it levels up, obviously. But the more you do a skill before it is a skill, I don't know.
It looks like I hit the jackpot.
The more you do something, like let's say I keep swinging with my, I keep doing a two hit combo. I keep doing a freaking left jab, right cross, left jab, right cross, left jab, right, because I'm hitting the monster with it. After a while of me doing left jab, right cross, it's gonna unlock as a skill, probably called 2-hit combo. So now I can proc 2-hit combo as a skill, so it takes even more damage than my regular when I was just doing a regular left jab, right cross on top of them. So. Or left jab cross, a jab cross basically. So if I instead of me doing a jab cross, it's gonna unlock as a skill called 2-hit combo. So now I proc 2-hit combo, it just does it, and I can. But it takes me a couple times that I have to do my jab cross a certain amount of times for it to actually be recognized by the system as a skill. Like it's not just gonna automatically be recognized as a skill just because I did it once. I got to do it a couple times for it to unlock as a skill. But once it unlocks as a skill, now it is a skill that I can use, and I can go about it that way. And that's kind of what he keeps doing on his janks. And so he gets more and more skills that unlock. And some of these skills are kind of like almost like, I wouldn't say cheats, but they definitely make him a lot stronger. In the sense of one of the skills that he unlocks is it makes him impervious to the first attack. Okay, I think I went up the right way on accident. I do this a lot. I just went this way just to go this way, but I think I wound up going the right way on accident. Let's check this way first, since we're already up here. But one of the skills he has, it makes so he's impervious to freaking the first attack. So basically it means the first attack. Wow, you just swung right through my thing. The first attack that lands on him automatically gets nullified, and then the way he unlocks that is he has to fight something for a certain amount of time without taking any damage basically. Wow, you just came out of there, bro. Alright, there we go. He has to fight for a certain amount of time without taking any damage. And then he unlocks that skill, basically. So he unlocks that skill, and then he wants to unlocking the second version of that skill. Well, not the second version, he unlocked another skill. Dang it. Oh, I gotta do that. Let me do the motion. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, whenever you see those things pop up, you need to do the taunt. That same taunt they do, and then they'll give you this. So I like a new joystick overjoy. They give you all the equipment, they give you all this stuff. But if you don't do it right, you gotta fight them. But anyways, he unlocks the skills that way. He unlocks another version of that skill. Basically, he unlocks like 3 different versions of that same skill. So that way, the first attack, the second attack, and the third attack that lands on him are all counted as not attacks. All right, I can get her in the back. Come here, girl. Get her in the back. But that's the concept I want to take from that. So I got the part from level 1 player that titles make you level up. I got the part from I level up the skills in which doing repetitive actions and stuff makes you freaking unlock a skill from it. Then the next manhwa I'm taking from is I Live Like a Villain or something like that. I can't remember the actual title of it. How to Live Like a Villain, I think it is, or something like that. But basically, on that title, what happens is same thing. You get skills and all that stuff, and then you unlock. But you can use skills in different ways. And I only took this. The only thing I'm really taking from that is that you can use skills in different ways. What I mean by that is he unlocks the at one point he's doing a challenge, and in the challenge. Oh my gosh, my run button didn't work right there for a second. In the challenge, he's not himself. He's playing a different character, basically. And that's what the challenge is all about. You have to, you take over the body of a different character now. And the character, he's a princess or something like that. And that princess doesn't have conventional skills. Like she has like the king's swordship, which is like most royals, it's a freaking a rapier. Oh, how did you get up here? That was crazy. Oh, almost fell off. It's a rapier is what she has as a weapon because it's more elegant or whatever. But the techniques that she has, like the skills that she has unlocked, is stuff like the waltz, the salsa, things of that nature. And when at first he's like, oh my gosh, this is like, I'm gonna die because she doesn't have any actual swordsman skills. She only has stuff like this. Like, how am I gonna make this work for me? But he winds up making it work for him because she has stuff like the waltz, and then she's very flexible and things of that nature. She's able to move because of the dance. The dance makes you move in certain ways that the body doesn't usually move. And because she's so flexible, again, she's able to move in certain ways that the body doesn't. I didn't mean to do that. That the body doesn't normally move, which makes it so she can freaking do dodges in a different way. Like now she's able to dodge certain things and move her body certain ways with her weapon because she knows how to waltz, because she knows how to salsa, and like her footwork is better. So the dancing makes unconventional skills for her. It makes it so it's a lot easier for her to use swordsmanship a different way, because her footwork is different with the swordsmanship now. And I was like, you know what? I have never seen any manhwa, any manga, anything to do stuff like that to make it so that, oh, because you're not a salsa or because you're not a cha-cha, your footwork is better. So it makes it more unconventional when you're using swordsmanship, because everybody else is used to a certain type of footwork that's happening. And here you go waltzing on people, and he actually did it like when he was freaking fighting somebody like he was basically like reversing some of their techniques because he was doing the walks on them. And if you know the walks as the dance or whatever it can be, it has some like wonky stuff with it when you dance with your partner. So he basically like reversed something. I hate these bugs. He basically reversed something somebody was doing to him by doing the walks. I can't never hit these things right. But yeah, that's the other one. Learn, live like a villain, or freaking how to live like a villain, or whatever it's called. That's one, and what already told you the other two. Okay, I don't know if this is a secret way right here. Oh, I can still get there. What was it used to come in this way then? Is something else this way? Right now, this is feeling like nothing. I feel like I just came this way for no reason. Alright, either way, we'll come back if we have to. But yeah, so that's that. How to live like a villain. I level up with skills. Level 1 player. And then we also want to take stuff from video games and other lit RPGs like Dungeon Crawler Carl. Everybody loves Dungeon Crawler Carl. We love the system and stuff in that. So that's one of the things we kind of want to take from that, the system. And like stuff from Dual Class. Because we love that with Drake in them. Like there's so much that you can take from other stuff to build yours up that you should also never feel some type of way like, oh my god, I'm copying them. You're not copying, you're just taking inspiration. As long as you don't bar for bar copy their style, like you can take inspiration from. I was not expecting him to jump that high. Got you. Yeah, you can take inspiration from things without copying them. So like Dungeon Crawler Crawl and a couple of other manuals that I like. I mean, things that I have to look at them again.
I only just started my training, and yet I can already see the shadows of yokai.
But yeah, I want to combine a bunch of things like that, take some inspiration from those things, and make a book. It's definitely a lot more time consuming than some people might think, but I'm sure the average person would also know that too, that these things are time consuming. There are so many ways to go that I do not know where to go. Like I'm pretty much just lost in this thing. Because every time I take a path, there seems to be another path. I almost fell it right off. Every time I go one way, there seems to be. Are you the demon of this place? I think you was the demon of this place. Nah, because the mission would unlock if you were. Unlocking new skills and stuff. Alright. He might have been a demon in this place. Because he had the red stuff around. He had the crucible thing around him. But yeah, at this point I'm just rambling to myself about stuff. But yeah, those are some of the things, the book that I'm kind of going to be working on. Where's this? Boy, don't you ever in your life do that again. You felt that wrath. Come here. At this point, we're just backtracking. I just fight these things just to fight them. Because I get the glory. And if you remember on the... I can't remember if it was on the first one, but it's on the second one for sure. they had it so you can join different clans, and you needed to the more revenants and stuff you killed and things you did, you would get more glory points to your clan. And that was the other thing I had. I had it so that the clan I was with was the clan that was dominated with poison. So even more poison stuff was happening. I see you. So much stuff. I love it. But I definitely recommend y'all play through different weapons to see what weapon you like the most. Obviously, that's the easiest way to do it. I'm saying something that should be obvious, but some people just don't. Like, what's the last book I just read? Last RPG I was just listening to? It's called Spell Fletcher. And Spell Fletcher, and I'm saying that this is going to tie to this in a second. Spell Fletcher, these people get loaded into, just like almost other RPG, the world turns to basically a game-ish mechanics, and as people get loaded, okay, this is the way back to where we was at first when we jumped all the way up here. We might as well finish all of these. But if people get loaded into the world, I cannot remember the main character's name. Doesn't matter. But anyway, people get loaded into the world, right? And there are basic classes that you can choose from. One of the classes is called a duelist or something like that, or weapon master or something like that. It's something like that. But either way, it's like think of the weapon master as the typical warrior. And through the series, there's a part in which in these weapon master, each class has a god that's tied to it. Well, a deity that's tied to it, basically. And through the series, the Spell Fletcher, his god tells him that he's doing really good, and people sponsor basically. Tells him that he's doing really good, and that he's starting to get the attention of all the other sponsors, all the other gods, whatever it is. To the point where one of the guys wanted to try to make it so that his class would fall into their domain. And this is the Spell Fletcher god telling him that. And his class, the main character's class is Spell Fletcher. That's why the name of the book is called Spell Fletcher. But I'm about to die. Well, I'm not gonna die, but we messing you up. But this is how I was about to tie into everything. The first class that you get is Weapon Master. The first class that's listed is Weapon Master. And his god is like, yeah, that the god that wants you under him is the god that has the most devotees in his freaking class. And the main character is like, is that the Weapon Master? And his god is like, yes, it's the Weapon Master. And then he's like, Akadoma's over there. He's like, how did he get the most people under him? And she was like, she doesn't really go around to say it. I'm trying to think, how did I get over there? Let me see if there's a way to get this. Is it way this way? It looks like it actually is. So this way. Oof! I almost walked right down that. Okay, I either get this way. I'm gonna go this way and see if there's a way this way first. But we need that Kodama. Anyways, she's talking about how, like, yeah, most people chose his class, blah blah blah. The main character's like, yeah, I think most people chose his class not because they believe in his class, but because it was the first class. And when everybody got into this world, they was very flustered because they was very confused on what was going on. And his class is the first class that's there. He's the first class to choose from, so everybody just chose the first thing they saw. And he's like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. And it's like, that's probably why he has the most champions, but they're not necessarily good champions because they was just so flustered that everybody just chose that as their class. And it's like, okay, that makes perfect sense. Which it does. It makes perfect sense. Like, I just got pushed into a new world. I know what's going on. And the first class I get offered, that's the class I'm taking. I would have also thought that most people would have chose magic. I'm not going to lie. If I got transported into that world, to one of these worlds, I probably would choose magic too. Because you tell me I just got transported into a world now that magic is real. Of course I'm choosing magic. Because magic has not been real in my life other than like magicians doing their type of magic. So of course I'm choosing magic. Okay, we went back in a circle. But we need to get over there. Okay, so this was literally just a circle. Let me look around. There's some ledges up there. So it might not just be a circle. But of course I'm choosing magic to go that way. So I would think the mage would have had the most people. But anywho, that ties to this in the sense of the reason why I said it should be common knowledge to like go through all the weapons and see which weapon you like, but it's not necessarily common knowledge because some people might get overwhelmed with the fact that they have so many choices of weapons to go through. Because there is a lot of weapons. We'll go through them right now. As a matter of fact, we'll do it this way, so that way. So for the samurai part, because now you're a samurai and a ninja, you used to be able to just use all the weapons. So you gotta think about it. All of these weapons were in the first game. You used to be able to use all of them how you want to. You can have 2 different weapons, basically. And now, how you have it is you can have 2 different weapons, but they're in 2 different classes. So you have the samurai class and you have the ninja class. Samurai is all of this. Ninja is all of this. So some people are like, okay, that's too much. I'm just going to, whatever the game gives me first, that's what I'm going to use. But the crazy thing is you have to pick what you want first. You pick between a spear, sword, dual swords, or odachi. These other classes you have to unlock by finding the weapon. This one for sure you have to make to find the weapon. But these 2 you're going to find them like towards the end of the first level, and you'll unlock these. Same thing when it comes to the ninja, you either get dual swords, ninja sword, hatchets, or the kusagami. Now these other 2, tonfa and the split staff, you have to unlock. And talons. I was going with the split staff at first because it hits fast, but then I wound up switching because this is my favorite one when I can do high stance, medium stance, and low stance. But you can't do that no more. You only do the one stance. And so I can't do that stance no more. I don't really care about using this no more. But these 3 right here, well, these 4 really swing pretty fast. This can swing fast as well, but this one's probably the fastest to me. And then these 2, this one's probably next, and then these ones, this one does some heavy damage, but it's fast, and this one does heavy damage, but it's fast. But all these weapons are more for speed, and these weapons are more for power. But this one has some speed and stuff with it. This one has some speed and stuff with it. But yeah, you just got to go through and see which weapons you like the most. But now, what we need to do is find out how we get to that Kodama. And I don't think we cleared this because I didn't see the quest pop and say what we did. Even though I'm pretty sure we killed the monster that was the leader of this. Like I'm almost positive that we did. That Kodama should be over here. I'm so confused. Oh my gosh. A part of me knew that was about to happen. A part of me knew I was about to fall. Like in my head, I was like, I'm about to fall in the daggone water. Daggone freaking stinking. Alright, how far back am I? I'm up here, but I don't even know how far. Because we got the crucible right after. That's actually done. I don't know if I'm supposed to go forward or I'm supposed to go back at this point. So you see the title, Lesser Uni thing, whatever. That's from killing enough of them to the point where now I receive the title for killing them. So if I keep going through and killing some more of them, I'll get more of the title. I'm gonna go to it in a second so you can see. Let's go to title list. It's probably under Samurai. No, it's not under Samurai. Is it under facilities? It can be under facilities. That doesn't make sense. Oh, and I need to go to the title list. No, it can't be under facilities. That doesn't make any sense. It's not a formidable enemy either. Let me see samurai. No, it's not a samurai. Samurai is just weapons. Like, see this. Defeat 200 enemies with dual swords. Get you dual sword veteran. And then dual sword master. Defeat 500 enemies with dual swords. Get you dual sword master. And this is because I had to keep going through fighting the different enemies with different weapons to get my things unlocked. That's what got me these. I'm still not done with these ones yet. What is it? Subjection? Yeah, probably subjection. Alright. So now, so we got this. Defeat a certain number of lesser umibozus. 50 of them. I had to kill 50 of them to get that. And that's kind of how all these things go through. It's just certain numbers of certain ones that you got to defeat to get the title for them. But I don't think it says the title does, like, it just gives you reputation points. It doesn't give you stats. But I think on the first game, they gave you stats for it. I don't know if we've even been this way last time. I think we took a different way the last time. Yeah, because it's another crucible thing right here. Underbelly. When I'm hitting from the back, if you hit him on his face from the back, you're actually not taking away all the damage you should be taking because it's a shell. You got to get that freaking those crystals. Those crystals are the weak spot. Whenever you see those yellow crystals, that's a weak spot. That's what you want to hit. And I'm saying stuff like this because I know that some people have never played this game before. Some people never played the first one and the second one. You bitch. Some people have never played the first one and the second one and stuff, but you want to hit that Amarada crystal so that you're taking away the most damage from them. Oh wow, it was over here. I would have never found it over there. Crab, I thought you was dead already. I mean, that was barely hurting him. And he's protecting his tummy the most. Come here. You don't want to come to me, I'm just going to keep hitting you with lightning. I'm all about you protecting your tummy, that's cool, but you can just stay over there and just keep shooting at me. I don't know how much stuff I drop. I kind of don't care about it, and I do at the same time. Like, I'm going to get it back. But I don't care too heavily because I think it takes me like 200 and something thousand to level up at this point. And I don't think I had 200 and something thousand. I don't think I even had close to 100,000. I might have, but I know the last amount I had when I had looked was like 20 something thousand. That was before I started playing this. I know it's on 20 something thousand because I had the 200 something thousand I needed to level up, and I used it. I actually had 400 something thousand. I used it to level up, and I was left with just what I had. Okay, here's another one. Okay, wasn't expecting to be 1,000 of y'all. I can't pick it up. I can't pick it up while I'm in a fight. how you even hit me with that. Like I couldn't even see what it was that I got hit by. Oh, secret way. Secret tunnel. Is that the hot spring? That is the hot spring. Yeah, and the second one is the hot springs was always somewhere that was like hard to get to. So like you really had to search for the hot springs. Which it probably is going to be the same way here. Like the hot springs is not easy to get to. These red Kodomos. Got the 2 teardrops from that. And the completion of rewards. So I'm trying to see if I can hop on this. No, I can't. Alright, so it's just the hot spring here. That's cool. Now my health's going to recover for a certain while by itself because I had the hot spring benefits. Let me see if I can sneak up on this crab. Probably can't with this stupid water thing right here. Knock me out of the air. I'm going to sacrifice so many of those cores. Make sure nothing around me. I don't know what I can get for it, but I'm going to sacrifice so many of them. As soon as I jumped, I was like, oh snap, I'm going to die. I want to get this crap from the front. Switch my lightning. Come here, bow. Come here. So swing just a little so, but I could take it down low and hit him a little faster if I wanted to. But I like to stay in the medium, or I can stay in the high. In the high stance, you can see like all the attacks have a lot more power with them. The low stance, everything's faster. It doesn't have as much strength, but you swing a lot faster. And the medium stance is like right in the middle. It's a good middle point.
That woman! Oh, no, it's got wings. But wait, that thing hanging there. No, it can't be.
Lost Toro, Benevolent Grave. Like, I know some of y'all don't want to summon stuff, but I'll tell you right now, there's a trophy that has you summoning 2 certain people in order to get the trophy. You have to summon them to get the trophy. So some of y'all got to get over the whole I don't want to summon type thing, because there's a lot of trophies, and that's something they probably stole from the Soul series, because there's something that's in the Soul series too. Like if you can't complete certain storylines without summoning certain people. Because some of y'all are very against using summons. I am not. I would use summons if I want to use summons.
She's so beautiful. Who cares if I won't be able to go back to my wife?
Okay, so there's a boss right here. And we still don't have our spirit thing. I think when I save it, this is going to give me my spirit back. Well, I do have my spirit back. When the hell did I get my spirit back? I didn't even go get my spirit. I think I got it back because the yokai that I have equipped to me lets me bring my spirit back to me. Anyways, let's go this. We got some new stance. We got a bunch of stuff now. Let's see the Kodomo blessings. We got 80 points. We'll save those. How many points we got here? 150. I have not been paying attention to anything else right now. Okay. I'm looking. I put in a review. Let me tell y'all something. I love my Google Pixel. I do. I bought a Google Pixel 9 back in. Let me see. April. Like June, May or June, I bought a Google Pixel 9 Pro. After having it for not even, what does this one do? Reduces the amount of damage taken when fighting bare-handed by 10% and prevents you from being staggered. That's actually a pretty good one. Anywho, after having blade breaking deflect, inflicts decreased damage on an enemy after a successful deflect. Okay, and what's this one? Backstab, life siphon, restores life when you deal damage to an enemy from behind. That's pretty good. Dodge, reduces ki consumed when dodging. That's pretty good. Enduring burst, bestows you with free physical art after you successfully perform a burst break. Okay, bestows you with endowed martial arts after you use a physical art type ninjutsu. All right, anywho, like I don't have enough to level up once, I don't think. Because it'll be an exclamation mark right there. Okay. My guardians are not unlocked. We still need 6. 14. Now I got soul cores. Okay, now we can do resting rights. Let me look at these boxes now. Let's see, what do we have? Do we have any? We do have some new souls. So let's go all to the top to our new stuff. Water resistance, melee. But anywho, let's talk about this Google thing. I got a Google 9 Pro. After we went to the first update, right? After the first update, the phone took like 4 hours to turn back on after the first update. I thought my phone was broken. Like, I started panicking, trying to go to the repair shop, but it was a Sunday, so the repair shop wasn't open. If I want to turn back on after 4 hours, the next update came around. The phone was off for like 6 hours, and then the next one is off for 24 hours, and then it just kind of like stopped. It would stay off for a while, come back on, and not even take the update. So I was like, okay, something's wrong with the phone. The phone's under warranty. I'm gonna send the phone off. Y'all, I sent my phone off in August. It is February right now. I sent my phone off in August. I'm overseas, so I bought the phone in California, but when I came back, like, I'm overseas now, so I sent the phone off from here. First, when I sent the phone off, I put the request in. I sent the phone off a week later. It usually takes 2 weeks for stuff to get either to me or the other way around. I send the phone off. A week or so goes by. 2 weeks goes by. I'm not seeing any update on the tracking for it. Next thing I know, I get the phone back in the mail. Because of whatever reason, there was like, we can't ship the phone, blah, 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 so they gave it back to me. Cool. Whatever. Phone get back to me. I sent the phone back off a different mailing services. The phone takes from August until November to get to Google, because it's a Google Pixel, so it takes to get to Google. In the middle of the phone being in the middle of transit, basically, the Google cancels the repair request because it's taking so long for it to get there. I opened the repair request in August, and now it's November. By the time the delivery, UPS gives me the notification that the phone has been delivered on November 17th. So Google figured, like, okay, something's wrong, so we're just going to cancel this request. So they canceled the request. Sorry to earn soul fragments, and you may also, wait a minute, I can combine some of these too. Or do I need soul fragments? Yeah, you need soul fragments to get it. So let's perform some resting rights. Let's start from the bottom here. Can I select more than one? Yeah, here we go. Let me do some stuff right quick, y'all. I'm not gonna do the snippers. Okay, I'm using that. I'm just gonna do a couple of these right quick. Tell me how many I selected. Alright, so I got 585 soul fragments and a bunch of demon stuff. Alright, let me see how this works. Oh, I need to unlock some more stuff for that first. Alright, we'll do that later. But the phone, by the time it gets to them, they said there's no repair. My name is also not on the phone when it's shipped out because I got a friend to ship it out for me because I couldn't ship it out through my means. So I got them to ship it out for me. So another 2 weeks or 3 weeks go by. I see no update on the status and stuff. So I hit up Google. I'm like, hey, man, I shipped my phone off to y'all. And y'all canceled the request. And I'm not seeing any update on the status of the phone. And they're like, oh, you said the phone was delivered? It's like, we're not seeing your phone here. I'm like, here's all the details. My name is on the stuff, but the phone is shipped out. When y'all received the phone, and it says delivered on your doorstep, it should be under somebody else's name. So that might, but if you open that package up, you will see there's a package inside a package, and inside that package is my package that says my name, and it has my return slip and everything that y'all emailed, that y'all sent me or whatever for the request. I'm like, here's my name, here's the thing. I'm like, and then here's the screenshot from UPS saying the package was delivered. They're like, okay, can you get a drop letter? I have never heard a drop letter in my life. Apparently a drop letter is basically the same thing as the screenshot that UPS, that when you look at stuff on UPS and it tells you the tracking number and tells you the package was delivered, it's the same thing, but it's officially from UPS. So I had to have the post office contact the UPS representative for the UPS representative to email them the drop notice saying that yes, this package was delivered on this date at this time to this place. So then I give that screenshot to Google, also with my tracking number as well, so they can see it. So I give them all this information saying like, hey, my phone was delivered to your facilities for y'all to fix. Where is the phone? Because they're saying we don't have the phone. Okay, y'all need to figure this out then, because the phone was delivered to y'all. So now it's in y'all hands for y'all to figure this out. This was November 17th, the phone got delivered to them. I put that request in, I can't even remember when I put that request in. Probably like November 24th or something like that. Or November something, I can't remember what it is, the first request. The first request winds up going unanswered to the point where I put a second request in. Then I put the second request in January, I believe. Or actually December. It's February now, y'all. I put the second request in December 27th, I believe it was. So here, January 27th comes around, I still hear no request, no answer. I keep hearing from Google, hey, they keep sending me like every 2 days, every 3 days, they send me an update basically saying, hey, we're still looking at requests. We'll let you know when something comes. And they keep sending that. I send them back. I'm like, hey, man, can you just tell me where it's at in the process? You keep sending me the same generic message over and over and over and over and over, but you're not giving me any information. Can you tell me where we're at in the repair request? Like, where are we held up at? Because at this point, I put my first inquiry on y'all back in November, after the phone was delivered on the 17th. I put the second inquiry in December. It is now February, and you're still telling me the same thing you were telling me back in November with the first inquiry. You're not saying anything different. So today, I finally get an email from them saying, hey, you're now at the highest level of support. We'll figure out what's going on. Then they just sent me a new email right now saying, hey, we're waiting for something to hear back from something so we can proceed with the replacement of your phone and the processing and all that stuff. So I'm hoping at some point they're about to tell me, okay, yeah, we're just going to get a new phone. Like, this thing has took dang on near half a year for y'all to get it to me. You got to think about it. August, September, October, November, December, January, February. It is 7 months right now. But we'll count it down. We'll count from just November. So November, December, November, yeah, January, February, March, September, October, November, December, January, February. So we're at 4 months. 4 months going on, in which that phone has put a second request, basically. If the phone's been there at the facilities. But that's just kind of crazy, man. But I still love Google. I'm still going to get rid of this Google because the Google phone is still good. And I understand what they're trying to do, too. Like, Google is trying to make... They don't want to have to pay for a phone. They don't want to have to pay you, obviously. So if I can find a way for me not to pay you, I'm not to pay you. So they're trying to make sure that, hey, the phone was as delivered and we made a mistake on our part. And like I said, I think the mistake was the name on the package wasn't a name that's associated with anything they have. So they probably just tossed it out thinking that somebody probably sent them a bomb or something. And that's probably why they don't know where the phone is at. But now you just got rid of my phone because it was in a different package, and you didn't know that. Because I emailed them right after that and let them know that the phone was in a different package and whatnot. But so now they owe me a phone. They have all the steps saying the phone was delivered there. They just don't have the phone. So now they have to just give me a new phone. That's what I mean. But a part of me was thinking they was probably waiting until my warranty expired and then be like, oh, well, you're not under warranty anymore. It's like, no. The request was put in when I was under warranty. Y'all waited so long that I'm no longer under warranty, and that's not fucking fair. Like that should be that's illegal in some type of way. But that's just my story right now. What's going on in my life with my other phone? I still have a phone because luckily I held on to the first phone I had because I was like, oh, let me hold on to this phone just in case because I want to use it as a backup phone because the Pixels have a great camera on them. And I can use them for recording. That's what I was going to use. I was going to use my Pixel phone for doing some recording for food reviews and things of that nature, or any other type of videos I wanted to make. All right, what do we want to do? We're going to do this. We're going to do this guy right here. We're going to do you. Because obviously we're about to fight a boss. Let's put this on. Let's put this on. Jump down here. What the ham sandwich is this? Oh, it's probably flying around the whole time. Oh, I couldn't stop that. Get to the defense one. Come here. The crazy thing is I should be way over level for this. But as you can see, gotcha. As you can see, even at level 88, that means nothing. Ooh, paralyzed the hell out of me. These elements really not hurting her at all. So dead. That defense one makes so much more of a difference that it's crazy. I'm not even a dude, I'm a chick.
The yokai the Sudama spoke of. This must be it. We ought to search for those who were left behind.
I got new battle scrolls, so I got a new mission, an origin cave. I got 2 new missions. How the fuck I gotta get out of here? It says go this way, but okay, here we go. All this unreader for real, like that games when they do stuff like this, all this stuff should be able to be done because this is all spirit stones. I should be able to go like that and break up all those spirit stones and collect that. If not, then don't make it so these things are here. Because this is all spirit stones and this is an item that's in the game. Why can I not break these up? And I can't remember what game that is kind of like that. Like the stuff is in the game, so you're actually able to break it up and hit it up. It's almost like some Skyrim type stuff. Like I just be able to break anything in the game and do stuff in the game.
Things should be sorted for the time being. Perhaps you should pay a visit to their shop sometime.
I am gonna pay a visit to their shops. I sure am. Okay, I think we're supposed to teleport out of here with this. But this is only level 3 out of 4. Which means there's something else around here. Oh yeah, this one over here. And we didn't even get this. I'm gonna have to teleport and get that. Because where even is this? This has to be in the cave somewhere, but I think it's like in the beginning of the cave somewhere. Got a new battle scroll. Orders of the Hunting Cave. So that's a new one. Where'd it go? Yeah, so we got a new one. We'll mess with that one later. Level 25 for that one. Alright. Alright, let's teleport to over here. I don't even know what this was. Because this is in the cave, so this has to be in the cave too. But this is outside the cave. It's probably gonna be flying in the air. There it is right there. It's probably gonna be flying in the air somewhere. Easy find. I need to check my weapons and stuff too. Let me see if I got a new weapon that's better than these. I didn't think I did. I didn't think I was. So I've been keeping everything that's over level 14. 14 and above, I'll lock it. Because when I get to the blacksmith, you can combine the weapons to make them stronger. And it resets them and stuff. And that's what I plan on doing. Combining all these weapons to get to level 20s. Because you see level 21, I think is the highest one that I've been able to find. So I'm a combined weapon I like to get to level 21, and we'll have those there so we can keep upgrading weapons to level 21 and stuff like that. So all the purple ones that I like, I'll just lock. There is a color past purple. If I remember right, it's green. Oh, we got level 23. If I remember right, it's green. Because I think purple used to be the highest. Because I remember playing the first Nioh had a lot to do to it. Like I played the first Nioh, and I beat it, platinumed it, played online a little bit, and then I stopped because like there was nothing else to do. There was nothing else going on. And I remember like further on down the line, they wind up unlocking some other stuff for you to do. And I came back and played a little bit more. Then I put it back down again because they had the DLCs. And then they wound up unlocking some more stuff you do. Then they wound up turning to, I can't remember the name of it, but you wind up being able to get the purple weapon. I mean the green weapons basically. By that time, I was already like so far out of the mix that I really couldn't even like get whatever was going on. I was like, I don't even know what's going on no more because I'm so far out of the loop with everything. But I think it's legendary gear and stuff like that. And the legendary gear will have certain stats that's associated with it. And that's one of the things, like you had to roll right in order to get the right stats with it. But there's certain things that you can there's certain perks and stats stuff that are only on legendary gear that's not on other gear, but you gotta find the right one and keep re-rolling it and things of that nature for it to get up there. And I just didn't want to feel like putting that time in for it. Moon Charmer helmet. So this is one of the helmets that we just unlock by just being self-heals and allies whenever we do a melee attack. That's actually pretty good. And it's level 41. So every time we do a melee attack, we heal ourselves by 18 in our allies. Or melee kill, not melee attack. And this is the serpent, the twin serpent snake thing that we unlocked for having thing. This is fire damage and what's that? Saturation accumulates. And what does it do? Whenever we do what? And whenever on an enemy. This is pretty good. It has more defense, and it still has the same amount of weight compared to the one I have, which has the equipment drop and stuff on it. Defense bonus. Heirloom. Alright, here's the purple version of it. So what I like to do, especially with my characters, is I mix and match things. And usually that mix and match, I haven't been locking these. The mix and match will come with our heavy breastplate and like heavy leggings, and then light hands and light helmet or whatever. Or I wear heavy gloves and feet, but light everything else. So it kind of like balances out the weight for things, because the weight for some of these things would be crazy. The weight would be ridiculous to the point where like I can't even wear the stuff properly because it'd be too heavy. I know I just seen this thing. Where'd it go? I don't have any shurikens or anything on. Oh, I forgot about you. What's up, brother? Far away. Okay, there's probably a closer way to get to that. Bro's super dry. There's probably a closer way to get to that, because that should be the lock on it. I wonder if I can shoot it. I never even tried that. No, shoot where is it going, not where it's at. Yep, I can shoot with the arrow. I usually lock on it with the freaking, whatchamacallit, with a shuriken or something. Alright, got that. Actually wasn't even expecting any of this. Alright, let's teleport, because now we need to go over here. It's another mission over here. It's not, I want to hit another mission. There's a mission over here. Oops. It's fast travel. Let's gas pedal. Gas pedal. Put this lock on this. A whole bunch right here. Let me see. You got anything new for me? No. Okay, where's the things pointing? Are these still pointing at the same thing? I think they're still pointing over here, which means I still need to go over there to get that blood demon. But that's a later thing. So I like this weapon too, because I have it so that not only does it do water damage, but it does lifesteal. And the funny thing is the lifesteal is also on water damage. Well, on not water damage, on freaking elemental damage. So whenever I do elemental damage, I'm able to heal myself. And then it also has the water damage on it. So it's like, okay, so basically I'm gonna be able to heal myself no matter what. What sees me? Of course you see me. I thought you didn't see me, but what the fuck? Ain't no way he just Hercules that jank over here. We need to go over here anyways. This where the Kurosaguni thing is at. Oh my gosh. You can hear the bell too. So it's one of the things you want to listen for when it comes to the outlaw. Let me see what you got. A lot of times I like some of these grays when it's the generic ones. And you can tell it's a generic one because they have that name like that, like something the outlaw, something the freaking defiler, or something like that. Like those are the ones that's like they are a part of the game. Like the creators put them in the game. Yeah, you can hear the bell from. There he is. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're such a hideaway, such a feeling. People y'all have to let me. Y'all have to let me know how the sound sounds with these, because that's one thing I forgot to mention too. Like since the sound sounds different, it's gonna sound different because the normal stuff I use to record with, which is, oh my gosh, I usually have a mic. I got an actual mic Elgato. And then I also have my Kraken headphones. So I usually, when I'm on PC, or when I wasn't, even on the PlayStation, what I would keep doing is I would switch between the two. My mic has a USB connection, so I will unplug it from my PC, plug it up to my, before I even had the PC, I would have it plugged to just the PlayStation. But then I have the PlayStation and the PC, I would basically have to keep jumping between the two. So I would unplug the freaking cable, plug it into the PlayStation, so now I'm recording over there, unplug it from the PlayStation, plug it into the PC. So I just decided to just buy a whole other headset for just the PlayStation. That's what's going on right now. Right now, and I have my other headset that I'm just using for the PlayStation. So the sound might sound different because I'm not using the regular headset and microphone that I usually use for the PlayStation at first. Now I can do that if the sound is going to be horrible. But if it's not, and this headset works, I'll continue to use this headset while I'm on PlayStation. But that depends on how this sounds right now. Because right now, obviously, I have the screen up so I can see what y'all see for the Twitch. But I can't hear the sound because I have the sound down. Because if I don't, it's just going to make an echoing over and over and over. Give me a second, y'all. Alright, let's see what you gotta say. This is a mission.
Takechiyo, we are too late. Masaka have been subjugated by yokai. We must do something. Come with me.
Cool. 10 yokai? Handa Tadagatsu. He's supposed to be like stupid strong. Like he's supposed to be their Lubu almost in a way. Which is funny because there's a
gathering in Futamata. We
There's...
have to go assist the town. What can we do against yokai?
Hold on.
I am ready.
There's a game called Samurai Warriors, which was made by a game called producing game called Koei, Techno Koei. Now Koei first made Dynasty Warriors before they made Samurai Warriors. And on Dynasty Warriors, Lu Bu is like the man. Lu Bu Xiaopi. Or Shao, whatever his name, I can't remember his name. And he's like their strong dude, like down there unbeatable. And which in real life, I guess he kind of was unbeatable. And hold on, somebody acting fucking stupid when they text me. But he was like the big bad thing, and then the way history has him depicted is the only reason he lost is because he got betrayed by his own people. Because he basically, he was kind of a betrayal himself when you think about it. Like, there was a point in which he was working with this dude named Dong Zhuo. Dong Zhuo was like a tyrant. And this chick that he was with, what is it, Dong Zhao? Dong Zhao, I believe, got him to betray Dong Zhuo. Dong Zhuo was like an adopted father for him. Got him to betray him because that was her whole mission. She was sent by her father to kill basically Dong Zhuo or whatever. So she got Lu Bu to like her, and he would do anything for her, and then he betrayed him, blah 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 blah. And then Lu Bu wound up being with Liu Bei. He winds up betraying Liu Bei to freaking take his castle. He took Liu Bei's castle, and technically that castle is the castle that he's gonna get betrayed in afterwards. Oh, Tokugawa almost should have killed him. But he gets betrayed by his own man after flooding the castle or whatever when he was drunk. And I think he wanted either hitting one of his men while he was drunk or something like that. And they basically opened the castle doors while he was sleeping. And that's how he got betrayed, because they couldn't beat him. There's a big part that talks about how the three sworn brothers fight Lu Bu all at once and he beats them. Because he's like a master archer, master swordsman, master horseback rider, and all those things. Like he's just like he's that guy. He's that guy all around. And but in the first Samurai Warriors, Tadagatsu Honda is not in the game. There's a guy named Keiji Maeda who's a vagabond, and he is like supposed to be like the baddest dude around, to the point where like he is almost like represented as their Lu Bu in the first game. Has a dope ass horse and everything, because like one of the things that freaking Lu Bu has too is he has the red hair. The red hair is a horse that's supposed to be super strong, that's in conjunction with him. Now this red hair and stuff has some significance to it, because the red hair, after Lu Bu is betrayed, right, and Cao Cao takes the castle and things of that nature, Lu Bu tells Cao Cao he'll come work for him. Cao Cao beheads Lu Bu because he's like, I'm not gonna get betrayed like you betrayed Liu Bei. I'm not an idiot. So that's the end of Lu Bu there. But Lu Bu has the horse, the red hair. The red hair winds up going to Guan Yu, and everybody knows Guan Yu for having the red hair, and he's the man with the beautiful beard. Everybody knows him because he also has the green dragon, which is his spear. We'll say, but it's actually a big naginata in a way. That's what it looks like, which is crazy because the naginata was represented by women most of the time. But he has his spear, which is his crescent blade. That's what it is. It's called it's a crescent blade, but it looks like a naginata in a way. As a matter of fact, let me look at the difference between the two, because somebody's gonna be very upset about that. A crescent blade versus a naginata. And it might just be because a naginata is Japanese and a crescent blade is freaking Chinese. Naginata is a traditional Japanese polearm featuring a curved single-edged blade mounted on a long shaft, typically used by samurai in onimushu and onamushas, which are female warriors. And then the crescent blade, often associated with Chinese weapons, is a crescent-shaped axe blade, which is pretty much the same thing. You just trying to word it different, because they look almost the same if you look them up. Yeah, a crescent blade is Chinese popular, and then a naginata is Japanese. Like, let me look up images of these things. Go to images. Yeah, they look almost similar. Naginata just has a smaller blade because it's smaller and skinnier, because like I said, it was mostly used by women. So it had to be a little bit easier for them to use compared to a crescent blade, which is a little thicker, but it legit looks like a naginata. Like that's kind of what it is. But that was his blade. But because of that mission and because of how good Guan Yu did, he was rewarded with the red hair. So they killed Lu Bu, took that man's horse, gave his horse to Guan Yu, and a lot of people know of Guan Yu because of the red hair and whatnot. And the red hair was taken from Lu Bu and given to him. It was not his horse from the beginning. But Guan Yu was such a powerful force too. Like he's known as their god of war in Chinese. And for the Chinese during that era, during the three kingdom era, he's known as the god of war because of how strong he was. But he couldn't beat Lu Bu. Like if Lu Bu survived, he would have been the god of war. And I think he was pretty young-ish when he died too. But that's a little bit of a story on that. I don't know how I even got on that tangent, but oh yeah, because I was talking about KG Maya then. Oh, because I was talking about Tadagatsu Honda. Okay, there we go. That's how I got on that tangent. So KG Maeda in the first Samurai Warriors was the big bad, and then in the second Samurai Warriors, that's when they came out with they started introducing Hana Tadagatsu, which in English is Tadagatsu Honda, but they start introducing him, and he is known as the big bad. He works for Tokugawa Ieyasu. Ieyasu Tokugawa for my American folks, but he works for him, and he's the big bad. Like he's the strong dude. Like he's hard to kill and certain things. Because you know there's the battle of the castle, the battle of Shao Pi Castle, or whatever, or Hulao Gate, whichever one it is. Lu Bu, every time in that fight, he's always crazy hard to kill. Like he's super overpowered and things. And that's how Tadagatsu is for Samurai Warriors for them, because he is their big bad guy. Like he is the dude that, like, you don't want to mess with him. He's gonna kill you. I didn't even see you. Oh, like that's one weapon. Can't sneak up on him because you already died in there. Let's see if we can go here before we go in there. Level 22 fan. There's probably some type of boss. I've never seen whatever this is, so they said this is about to be new. I don't know how you can activate it. I think I can't activate it until I kill all the rest of the stuff. I think I come back to this at the end or something. Of course it doesn't. What the hell is that? It's a new one. Yeah, that's damn right. Yeah, so that's the number 10 is going to be the thing, because we was just on 7, so that was 8 and 9. So the number 10 is that thing that's down there. Walk around, make sure I don't see nothing else.
He just had to go to bring everyone back, didn't he? Oh, you'd better come back alive.
Brother, why didn't you jump? Oh, sister, now, why didn't you jump? that time. I'm trying to get on top so I can fall down here. Oh, it's you. Okay, I'm just not even dodging anymore.
I believe that was the last. Takechiyo, over here. Truly, you have my thanks. This should put an end to them for now. But yokai in such numbers must have come from around the hunting caves. You already eliminated the yokai in the hunting caves.
Oh, that's good.
Remarkable. Excellent work, Takechiyo. Yokai who deceive men. Some irony exists in their inhabiting such sacred places. You have my gratitude. Take this. Your deeds live up to the tales about you. Would that we could duel one day, but for now, I must return to my lord.
I like that they recognize that I did the other quest
live up to
already.
the would, but for now.
Cause a lot of games don't recognize stuff like that. That you already did like the mission after the mission, which I didn't know was gonna be a mission. Excuse me. It's a hot spring over there. Still locked, but we can probably jump over this roof somehow, which we're gonna do. Yep. As soon as we find this chest first. Let's come out here. Dang, she about to run right off the thing, just jump and dive. No. Uh-oh. I was about to run in over there and get over there, but when we do all that, we can just literally jump over here. Nothing else in here? Alright, cool. Let's go downstairs. Oh, okay. There's not a way out like we thought it was going to be. That's blocked. Right, let's find another way. Okay, found another way. Some of that hot spring. Appreciate you, my boy. There we go. So that's done. So this whole bottom half is now done. Oh, wait, hold on. We got some things here. Let's get this tread chest. I'm gonna leave no candy behind. Tread chest and another tread chest right here. Can I do two at the same time? No. Alright, so let's go here to this one. Are you real? Nah, you're a person. So we gotta get from the roof. Wow. Oh, that wasn't a That's what I needed. Oh, they're also on the roof. Let me see. Can you get up that way? Can you get up over here? Nope. Alright, let's get us up on top of one of these roofs. We're going to get up here. Really? That's really hot right there. Alright. Oh my gosh, that jump that was a horrible jump. I didn't even finish it because I knew I wasn't gonna make it. Alright, the physics of the game actually stopped me from making that jump right there. That wasn't me stopping or nothing like that. The game physically stopped me from making that jump. Like it straight up just blocked me from making that jump. Alright, let's think about this from a different perspective then, because they're not letting me do that. Because we can't, I know we're not going to just walk up in there. Oh, we can. Wow. Look at me thinking way too hard about it, and I can just walk in there. Because the game legit, you've seen it. I jumped, definitely made that jump, and it made it so I didn't make the jump. Like it stopped me from making the jump. Alright, so this is cleared. Let's go up here and get this other treasure chest. Piece of candy over here. Hopefully the next time we fight one of these blood demon things, like we can actually kind of beat it. Them things are tough, man. That thing was monster. Oh my God. Oh wow, he still got me. Really? Okay, I thought I moved in time. I just wanted to get that headshot on him, so I didn't want to stop that. So there's a certain way to break this, obviously, that we don't have the spirit to break it. Oh, the pyrotechnics, you blew yourself up, huh? Trying to open this up, huh? Step up trying to open that rock up. What was that? You a real person? Nah. Well, you are a real person, but you're not the real person in the sense of you're not one of the generated NPC versions of the spirits. Is a dog down here or something? What the hell is that? Oh, okay. Dude with a gun. Okay, brother. That hurts. Stop it. I'm gonna need you to cool stuff up down. There better be nothing up there that I needed, because I tried to make that jump and it just didn't run. Ooh, a crucible. See, now it's got me saying it that way. It's a crucible. It ain't no damn crucible. This is another level 19 area. Level 25 area over here. Level 20 area. 20 again. 35. Let's go ahead and crack this open. Why is it y'all? We'll get together. Beating me up with your hair is crazy. Bye-bye. Keep hitting a triangle. I keep doing that.
Huh? The hell is that? Some round thing is rolling around.
My scampies. I'm not running after scampies because I just don't know what's going to happen. Bruh, scamp, chill. This is the furthest a scamp has ever been before. Oh my gosh, bro. That's what I'm talking about with this daggone running thing. Sometimes it procs right, sometimes it doesn't. And I knew as soon as I did it, like, it did not proc right. What the hell am I? That was ridiculous.
This way!
You just built my stuff up so I can kill your buddy with it. Can't believe that mess. Fuck you, Scampies. So we can get some stuff over there to get. Scampy just running, so I want to check these areas that he's not running to. See what's going on. And you can tell when I'm running because I have this thing comes out of me now when I run. So when it's not procking right, I'm just basically gonna daggone die. See, I duck instead of running, and now I'm still not running. You're such a hideaway. Alright. Stop ducking. Kodoma. There's a quest up here. The fierce. I think this is for the whatchamacallit. The smith. The fierce flame quest is for the smith. Now it brings us back to the blacksmith. Yep, let's keep it the blacksmith. Ain't got nothing to say. You gonna tell me how y'all died or nothing? All right. So now we're in a new area. So we did here, all of this area. And then in the new area over here. Let's see what's going on over here yet. Just a little bit. So let's see what this is. There's a base. Ooh, I see you. I didn't see you at first, but I see you now. You probably got the horn. Take your head off. I don't know if you one of them. Dang it. Wait till I come back and stop again. Alright. Shooting with a gun is kind of crazy. I got blood all over my face.
You're good. Ah.
My boy, you didn't see all your boys die around here? Y'all not even getting a chance to react. There's gotta be some more y'all around here somewhere. Well, around this close proximity. He didn't think he was just talking to Mike up here. Mike up here. Yeah, man, I don't see nothing. Everything's good. And this. All right, man, I'm gonna take a piss right quick. All right, go ahead, bro, take your piss. Everything, no, Mike ass probably fell asleep again. Nah, Mike dead. Mike got his whole head shot off. As a matter of fact, the head should have fell down beside him or something. And then they start freaking out. I need some more of this. Bro, I can't wait till a lot of these manhwas and stuff manhwas that I read, and lit RPGs we read, there is the virtual reality worlds, in the sense of we have the little pods that you can sit in and play virtual reality games, and I can't wait for those to actually come out. A lot of them are actually based in Russia. Russia makes a lot of lit RPGs and things of that nature. And like if I wasn't streaming right now and I was just playing this, like how I was playing the first demo, I'll be listening to a literature RPG. Is that a Kodama? That is a Kodama. Thought I seen somebody. My man's on the boats, chilling. There's another Kodama over there. On the boat, on the big boat. Don't worry, I'm coming for you, little fella. I don't trust not doing a double jump. I just feel like I'm just not gonna make it. Are you part of the crew? Even if you're not. Even if you're not, you're around, so that's enough for me. Oh, you seen me? I'm probably gonna unlock soul matching once I give her this thing, which is great because then I can level my weapons up. Ain't no way you seen me, bro. ladder down. Oh, y'all not even part of the crew. That's a whole different place. Dudes over here just dying just because. Come on, bro. I can't sneak up on you, so you gotta come here. Oh, yeah, yo. Oh, okay. Macadoma. Oh, I gotta get something that makes my health go up a little bit more. Let me check this weapon, because I think it must only say tree. It doesn't. It says plus D. You see how it says life drain elemental. Elemental damage says D plus. Okay, we can get that up some more. We can get that up some more. Let me see here. I'll probably change my spirit back to the water one too, because since we're using water, there's no need to having the fire cat spirit. I see the shrine over there. I usually like going through these things without hitting shrines or without hitting anything. Not necessarily not hitting shrines, but if I don't need to save or I don't need to hit a shrine, I don't hit a shrine. Because obviously the shrine just is like a heal spot, so it brings everything back. Ooh, a master. We're gonna try to fight one to see what happens over there. So let's actually put this thing on him, because appreciate you jumping down here, buddy. Alright, now how do I get to this that cave? If I could have fire and poison on, that would be ideal. Because I love damage over time. Damage over time is always my big thing for me. Like, oh, I love me some damage over time stuff. So I'll always go after some type of fire build or some type of poison build, because I get that dot damage. Oh, I love it. Telling me I get to do extra damage against them. I don't know if this is death or not. I feel like it's not though. Really? I hate that. I hate when it looks like something you can reach and they're just like, nah. Let's go ahead and break this little crucible spike over here. That took away so much damage. expect you to teleport to your daggone your X. That was a good one. All right, if we die, we die then. I didn't think it was death.
Oh, Jesus. Please save Hamamatsu from these evils.
Oh, Jesus. That cliff going up is probably some goat or something that can probably have get some goat spirit to get it. Bro, I made an offering to you. But I gave all my money back. Display collectibles. Alright, so that's done. I don't know what these masters are, but I know there's a trophy associated with them. Got me. Forgot about your second swing.
Here, you can have my money. Just please, let me go.
There's so much stuff that I can just... So, with your extra equipment you pick up that you don't want, don't just drop it. There is a cap on how much equipment you can carry around, by the way. But with your extra equipment, don't just drop it. There's two things you can do with it. You can either disassemble it, and disassembling it will give you materials to make more stuff of different things, because it's going to give you parts so you can just make more stuff. So you go to the blacksmith, you disassemble it. What you're going to need to do, because if you want to unlock the fist weapons in the DLC, well, in the first part, whatever, if you unlock the fist weapons, you're going to need to disassemble some stuff and make it yourself, because no fist weapons are going to drop. At least it did not for me, and it did not for anybody. And when everybody played the DLC, the DLC part for this is probably gonna be wicked. I should have just bought the freaking the digital deluxe version, because the DLC for this is gonna be wicked. It always is. And I don't know who are the bosses in this game, but I will say one thing. The things I've learned through Dynasty, when people say video games don't teach you nothing, that's wrong. Because some games have some historical things in them. The stuff I've learned through Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors has made me learn some history about them too. Like Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors is Dynasty Warriors is the historical stuff of China, just exaggerated. And then Samurai Warriors is historical stuff of Japan, again, just on an exaggerated basis. That's all it is. Like it's historical. It's battles that actually happened. They just exaggerating the parts that how it happened and making you kill like 1,000 people and stuff of that nature. Like that didn't happen, but they're exaggerating the parts of it. But the people that won were supposed to be the ones that win, and then they'll have a Mushu mode in which it follows how they actually, the battles they actually fought in, and then they died when they were supposed to actually die and things of that nature. And then you have free mode when you can just run around doing whatever you want to do. So one of the things that's probably going to happen in the DLC, if it's not already in this version, I don't know because I haven't beat this game yet, and I haven't got anywhere near that far. There's one of those flying things over here. It's right here. Chikoku. Chijiku. Chijiku. Anyways, there's a guy. The main guy you see here is freaking Takeda Shingen. I keep remembering to say the name backwards. Well, in Japan it's the correct way, but for us in English it seems like it's backwards. Shingen Takeda. Takeda Shingen, I mean. So Takeda Shingen is the main guy. Takeda Shingen's rival is Uesugi Kenshin. Uesugi Kenshin. Yeah, there we go. Whenever I'm saying these things backwards, my mind has to sit there and think about saying the name backwards, and it makes me mess the name up. Because in English it's Kenshin Uesugi, but Uesugi Kenshin is the god of war for Japan, and he's Shingen's rival all throughout Samurai Warriors. So he should be in this game, and he's probably gonna be a DLC boss. If not the boss, then he's probably gonna be a DLC playable, not even playable character, but it's like somebody that's gonna help you out, like a teammate or something. There's probably some fights with him because he was on the opposite side of Shingen, which also is this part of Shingen might be before Yukimura was around, because Yukimura was in one of the games. Oh wow, that was so quick. Let me get back over here. I'm just waiting for it to get back. But Yukimura, I think, was in the first one or the second one. He was a DLC. Yukimura Sanada, and he was part of Sanada Yukimura. He was part of Shingen's forces. Yeah, that's my baby. Unlocking all types of stuff. Alright. So I feel like that's gonna be one of the DLCs that either comes, if he's not already part of the base game. Because from what I've learned from that, he is part of Shingen's freaking like life cycle and part of Shingen's tale. So he's gonna be an intricate part of that if we're done with Shingen. I'll try to sleep on this wolf. These wolves are actually hard to sneak up on, which makes sense. Conniving wolf is hard to sneak up on. Clever little wolf. We're about to fight some nasty. Oh, we don't have a thing to get over there yet. You lucky. You're lucky, master. I gotta progress in the story first before I can get to you. Okay, so this is another spirit thing, and this is the back part to this gate over here. And then this, and then we're probably in another area. You are lucky. What is this quest? Headaches. I guess we're gonna unlock that quest. Get them up here. But yeah, I had these headphones I'm using are Bluetooth and 2.5G, 2.4G I mean as well. with the connection. And if you know Sony does not like doing Bluetooth and things with devices that's not Sony related. So the only reason this device even works as not necessarily Bluetooth, but as a dongle connection is because it has two modes. It has Bluetooth mode and it has dongle mode. And if you want this to work, you have to be in dongle mode for it to be wireless, basically. I'm not going to say Bluetooth, but it's not Bluetooth because it has a Bluetooth mode. But the Bluetooth mode just does not work with PlayStation. Which is unfortunate because I also have Turtle Beaches that I have bought off somebody, and those Turtle Beaches just did not work, so I had to buy these. And there was a Bluetooth Turtle Beaches, but they had a dongle as well, but it just was not it. I didn't notice the Kadoma right there. I don't know if it's above me or if it's just hiding right now. Talent Master. Another game I'm waiting for DLC to come out with, though. That dude must have snuck in there. Another game I'm waiting for some DLC to come out with that's just taking forever. As a matter of fact, when did this game release? Let me see when this game released. Because it's saying it released last year. I don't remember it releasing last year. When did 2024, that's what I thought. I knew it didn't release last year. Dragon's Dogma 2 came out in March 2024. March is next month now. It's about to be March 2026. There's no DLC for Dragon's Dogma 2. Now, I believe... Let me see when Dragon's Dogma, the first one came out. The first one came out in 2012. When did the Dragon's Dogma DLC come out? And the DLC came out in 2013. April 23rd, 2013 is when the DLC came out. Let me make sure. In May 2012 is when the original game came out. So it came out less than a year after the first one came out. This one is going up on 2 years of being out with no mention whatsoever of the DLC. Now, a lot of people say that there's no mention of DLC because they was focusing on Monster Hunter Wilds. And you think about it, now Monster Hunter Stories, I think it's called. Yeah, Monster Hunter Stories Tree just came out. So that was some of their focus, but I think that's two different teams. Because that's their RPG-ish team compared to the regular Monster Hunter team. Like, that's what's going on. And a lot of people are saying, like, that's what a lot of people didn't like the new Pokemon game because they said the graphics were lazy in X, Y, and Z. And people was like, this is the graphics that we was asking for. The graphics that's in Monster Hunter Stories 3 is the graphics we was asking for Pokemon. We're not asking for realistic graphics or anything of that nature. We're asking for that still cartoonish graphics, but like just a little more advanced. And that's what Monster Hunter is. Monster Hunter is that cartoonish looking graphics. Monster Hunter is the story that it is. It's that cartoonish graphics, but with like a realistic state to it. Brother, you really reached me from over there? That's crazy. Bye-bye. I wonder what his soul... type of stuff his soul is. Ninjutsu cultivation. All right, let's use this stance for a while because I love the ninja one because the ninja one is just so fast. But we're gonna use this stance for a while.
You're kidding, right? From way up there?
You just jump? What happened with you? Alright, we'll go over here and get this. Oh, this area over here too, 25. I guess we'll get this area too before we go back this way. Because we need to go, we have to backtrack all the way to get back here and to get this. Which is fine, because we're going to explore all of the area anyways. We haven't found any new gloves. Like, I was actually looking for, like, some fire or thunder gloves. Well, actually, we have thunder gloves. But I was actually looking for some fire gloves or something. Which, it's okay, because once I get the soul matching and stuff like that, with the blacksmith, I can just put my stuff on myself. Which, once we get to a good point in which I feel like it's time to start doing some type of leveling up and stuff, not leveling up, but, like upgrading, I'll go ahead and start doing the upgrades and change weapons and things of that nature. Not even weapons, but alright. I'll start changing the stuff around to like, oh, I want it to be fire, or I want it to be water or wind. But it's sounding like I think it's wind lowers their attack or something like that. Yeah. Wind lowers the attack of the enemies. But I gotta love water, because water, again, lowers their defense, and you just can't be upset with that. If I'm lowering my enemy's defense, like, that's just all good for me. Yeah, you got me. Did I unlock any new ninjutsu for this? No, not that. This. No, I did not. Let me see. I unlocked something. Ninja sword. What did I unlock a ninja sword? Oh, so it's the water version. Because these things will always be a version. So you got the cartwheel already, and then you have the water version of it. And you have a elemental version of some of these things. What we got here? So we got a fire version. A crazy combo. So that's already the version right there. We got to jump upwards, but now we can get the fire version of it. Oof. We got the dual swords. So it's always a technique you already have. You already have this technique, but now we have this technique, boom, with wind in it. Cost 2 more points with it. It's all dope. It's dope how they did that. But it just costs extra points. And I like the bus go. What did you do up here? Let's go to fast style. We're gonna go to fast. Let me get my See that? Yeah, because we went to the low style on them. See how we low right there? Yeah, baby. Oh, you almost got me, baby. I keep forgetting about those daggone snakes. Did I max out the bow? Nah, the bow's still not maxed out yet. Anything else around here? Who else need to get shot in the face? Because this isn't going to kill him from that far. I need to get the fist things unlocked. The fist titles unlocked. Like we just got the master one with the talons. I need to get this one. I would sneak up on them, but the assassinations don't count, I think, into the weapon proficiency stuff. Because technically you're not using your weapon to assassinate them. You're using the spirit sword. which is really the summon. The summon turns to a spirit sword. It's you. Oh shit.
That's Daidara Bocchi. Its fearsome power is said to have created Mount Fuji. But it should be sealed away. Something must have happened to free it. Be on your guard.
Yeah, my God, this nigga shooting at me, brother.
Hurry and make for Horia Castle. The keystone taker. I'm being crushed.
Turtle. I mean, crab. Come here. Come here, crab. Crab, he's gonna kill you. Get over here. I don't care. Kill him. Ooh, that hit me. That is barely hurt me. You actually fight him. Second game, I believe. Okay, that didn't help me at all. I thought it was going to be something. Put me in some iframes. But not put me in any iframes. Man, I'm stuck. I believe my character was not running. Oh, it's because I'm in the water. Heavy on this. Bitch.
Everything's gone to hell. That big bastard rigged everything.
I don't like to be in high stance because it makes me so slow. Okay, I did not expect that. And there's a possibility. Oh shit, I turned my back. this over here. Y'all just made me run over here for nothing. That's so petty. That, I couldn't get up there.
Such an enormous yokai! What could have happened to the shrine at Horie Castle?
Let me check the title list right quick. So we had 83%, 200 to get expert. Whoops, didn't even do that. Let's see, where's the fist? I mean, where's master? Who's that master? Nobody's that master? Duis was that master, or almost that master. I need 500. I'm not really concerned because it'll be easy to get it. I didn't see that man eating fast. What you eating? Voodoo baby? I'm gonna stop you from doing that. Oh wow. You don't hit me like that. Let's try to get some better equipment. Looks like one of the slime things in the water right there, but it's not.
Cherry blossoms blooming out of season. Princess Sakura must be weeping tonight.
There's another shrine around here because it just said there's a shrine close by, but we literally just got a shrine. What the? Way too early. Yeah, if I was using my talons, you'd have been dead. Okay, I can't break this yet. I don't think I can break that yet. Oh yeah, I definitely can't. There's the little lock on. I remember you. Don't you worry, huh? I would say always punch those, even if you punched them before, or always knock those, even if you knocked them before.
The castle is completely
simply
infested
because.
with yokai, but this is the only way to the Keystone Shrine.
Simply because from time to time, even if you've already been to the area before, hit them, because what happens is sometimes you have the chance of pulling up a kappa. And the kappa is that turtle-like thing with the thing on his back. I'm gonna summon him just because he's a real thing. Kanabe. Kanabe. But because the kappas are like treasures on this game. They're almost like the goblins with the gold backpacks. I mean the treasure goblins and stuff of that nature. That's how you can kind of look at them. I heard. This food is falling in the water. Where is it? I heard it, but I don't see it. Okay, he's on a time limit, and I'm wasting his time. But it's up there. It's probably up a little higher, that's why I can't see it. It's pointing up too, so that's how I know it's up. They'll take so much damage from me. Like, it doesn't even matter how the fact that I'm level 80 something and this is a level 20 something area, and they're strong, and they should be weaker than me. They always take so much damage from me. This spot opens from the other side, obviously. Of course it does, because why would anything open from that side? That would be crazy. You got like your wooden door, and I couldn't break it down.
It's the yokai! Protect the keystone at all costs, or that thing's seal will be broken!
Well, obviously I didn't do that. I should be able to see it. No, is it higher than this? Alright. We're gonna get it. We're gonna come back. That's a ninja version. This. That's what I meant to do. Hey, hot spring. Below me. Oh, we kind of know that already. Yerp. He was in here chilling. Yeah, I had to mess that up.
Why'd this have to happen while Lord Mototane is away? Hold fast! Don't let them near the shrine!
Dang, I'm about to put a blicky out on this crazy. Come here. Oh, got his spirit. That's gotta be something. We haven't got one of those spirits yet. Keys.
The yokai are frightfully strong. They even blew away the shrine's keystone.
Oh, we need a keystone, probably.
Can anyone get that stone to a safe place?
Okay. So...
The castle gets demolished by some strange rock, and now the yokai are here.
wheel. This should be one of the best janks, best summon janks, because it just does so much damage to the wheel. Not even him, the cat lady that's on the wheel. I had to kick the wheel thing out of the way. Keystone. Yeah,
this stone, it has a mystical glow to it. Perhaps it will help us find a way to calm Daidara Bocchi. There must be somewhere it belongs. Let's look around.
The shrine. Where else would it belong? Chill out, Leah. You too much.
It's been subdued. What an incredible sight. It seems returning the stone was the right call. Life should return to the area soon. You've done well, Takechiyo.
Mission added. So these are all battle missions I can wind up doing and basically repeating over. And that's what I'm gonna run up doing. I'm probably gonna do that off camera. And that's literally just to just grind weapons and things of that nature. Cute stuff. I want. If they make Funko Pops of those little dudes, I'm getting one. Cause they'll be the perfect Funko Pops because they already got big heads. I'm surprised they haven't made them. Oh, let me look. I know they haven't because I haven't seen them, but I want to look just in case. But I don't think they made some Kodama Funko Pops. I don't think they even have any Nioh Funko Pops. Yep, there are no Nioh Funko Pops. Kodama figures based on the Nioh video game series are available as small collectibles and often glow in the dark, rising 3D printed miniature statues. Yeah, I don't think any of them. I don't think they have any official ones. I think it's just people just making some. Yeah, people just made some Kodamas, but no official Kodamas. Alright, so we went through that whole area. We're done here. We kept this dude alive the entire time that we had him with us. So. Okay, can't go back that way. This area should be, yep, forward. This is forward. I guess we'll grab this. Come back through this way. It's a Scampy. Where the hell did that Scamp come from? Well, it unlocked a bunch of stuff. There's another master over here you probably can't get to, but we'll see. Oh no, we can get to this master.
Oh, their strength is It's inhuman.
Oh yeah, he has to go away first. All right, when Kanami goes away, we'll fight him. Let's go get this Scampus first. How do I dismiss you? I can't dismiss you, can I? No, there's no way to dismiss him. Yeah, just pause this. I think there's an item that we can use to send him back. But I know him fighting makes his gauge go down quicker. So the more he actually fights stuff with me, his gauge goes down quicker. Because I definitely want to fight that master. Let's see if I get my ass whipped. Or if I do the whipping. My boy is Scamp. Like, did you forget that I'm a human? Damn, that nigga fast. And he disappears. You're the most cheatingest Scamp there he is. He was vanishing and stuff. That's crazy. It's crazy, big Scampy. Let me see, because I think there's a way to send him back. I feel like there was a way. I thought there was definitely a way, but I was not. Well. This man is with me, boy. I ain't going to go hit the gym up in a little bit. Oh yeah, but yeah, you can disassemble. Alright, talking about this earlier, but you can disassemble freaking armor. Or you can offer it. When you disassemble it, you get item pieces from it. When you offer it at the shrines, you will get freaking armoretta for it, and you'll get other stuff. Okay, we gotta find a way to get rid of him because I want to fight that master. Let's see. Let me ask Google how we get rid of spirits. Nope. There is no real way to do it. Okay. Yep. There's no real way to do it. All right. We're just gonna make his stuff run out. And how we're gonna do that is we're gonna hit a shrine. That's gonna bring back all the monsters, and then we'll have him fight, and his stuff will run out because he only gets a certain amount. Because right now, while we're not in battle, it's not running out at all. It's not even going down. I don't know if his is taking so long to go down because he's an actual historical figure. But 12 saves from this thing. Oh, I like the new jank. Got your boy Scampy. That's it. Oh wow. I actually like that. I can't even use these because I have to unlock the soul thing for him first. What do you do? Extraction talisman, true fight talisman, gust talisman. This gust talisman is probably the one that does the circles around this. Oh, he does the sloth talisman, so he makes them. He does the slow thing. Ooh, we want that for sure. So let's mess with these. All right, cutting blade. I don't really care about. Like I like, but I don't really care about. So let's go on up here to the top. The sloth talisman. So this makes them slow. Oh, I didn't even show them moving. I wanted to show them moving so you can see how slow they are, but it doesn't even show. Let me see what's this. Is this the? No, this is not what I thought it was going to be. All right, so let's definitely sloth. Weakness in the water familiar talisman. Oh, this is good. I like more later. 12 or 15. All right, my boy. Let's get rid of you. Another tree. crazy how fast that went down now. See, now he's gone. Appreciate you, player. I got somebody to go fight now. Alright, master. Let's see how bad this is gonna be. Either I'm gonna get beat up real bad, or you can get beat up real bad. Dang, a lot of people over here died.
So you wish to rule this land? Allow me to measure your worth.
See that slow swing? Yeah, baby. See that sloth? That sloth putting it on it, baby. You see that? Yeah, that's what we like. Ride that one. Oh wow, that took away so much damage. He's not hard at all. That just took away so much damage away from me. I wasn't expecting that. He's a insanely killable. Like it's not even funny. He's gonna die. If I wasn't fighting with my fist, which I'm not going to this time, so you can have an excuse again. Fighting with these, and really put the hurting on them.
So you wish to rule this land? Allow me to measure your worth.
Come on. Blocking everything. He's blocking everything and he's swinging through everything. I can't fight him alone. He's just too freaking wow. Oh, what? Where's my health? can't hit him with anything. That's what it really is. He blocks everything that's coming his way. I can't hit him with. I can't get any combos on him. I had to. Oh wow!
Amid cower youths.
Yeah, he's not crazy hard. He just, for one, has a lot of health. Doesn't really take any damage because he blocks everything. Like, he was not letting anything get through to him. Everything was a block. Let's lock this guardian hammer down. That's crazy. Up, stop. I held L1 instead of pressing L2. Because it's a whole part of a set. Let's lock this spear down too. Lock these janks down. 21. I guess I got some okay things. 26 and 24. Look at these. All these should be better than my weapons. Because my weapon is 13, bro. The weapon I'm working with is on 13. Come on now. Let me see what we got over here. What do we get? We get some new bows. That's even better. We got a new rifle though. The unlimited ammunition, that bullseye stuff is pretty good though. I know we got some new helmets. Oh, I went past the helmets without even locking them. This guardian helmet. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put that on. All that defense on that. All that daggone defense on that guardian helmet. We can definitely put that on, baby. Give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom here. I don't think there's a button for me to actually just mute this thing. Yes, it is. Bad. I don't know if this thing actually muted or not. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it did. I don't think this thing actually ever muted. Yeah, this thing didn't mute at all. Hold on, y'all. All right. Yeah, it's a good thing I went to use my other bathroom. I have 2 bathrooms in my house, but I was like, you know what? Let me go to the one that's further away from the gaming room because I got a feeling it's not gonna mute. That actually did that to me on when I was recording Dead Space. It's a good thing those videos are gonna be edited anyway, so that's gonna wind up getting cut out. But on one of the videos, I was like, oh snap! I didn't mute my mic when I went to the bathroom, but that's gonna be cut out anyways. Excuse me. Got the black fans. The thing about accessories is I can't sell accessories, which to me makes no sense why I can't sell my accessories. Like I should 100% be able to sell accessories, but I can't. Ooh, water damage and stealth. But this needs to go on my other character. And take a 25% life hit. Where was that water damage one at? I don't think they share the same thing. There's no way that thing was all the way down here. Let me look through these. All right. Absolutely nothing over here. Let's see if I got some new. Well, 42 is not bad, and 45. That's good. Life recovery. Another life recovery armor. I'm riding. Ooh, 2 life. That's +3. So every time I absorb armor, I get some life recovery. Yeah, that's 2. So what's one on this one? How much life recovery on this one? 6. So that's 9 life recovery every time I absorb some. Let's check the feet. I'm just gonna put these on just because they're stronger. My bow's still not maxed out. All right, who's this person talking about over here? Give me a second, I'm chit-chatting. You just a hideaway. Snatch them waiting when I commend you. Alright. Let me kill me a dead person. Let me kill me a dead person. That didn't even make sense. Ooh. +9. How much time? +9. Alright, so going up here, grab this, come back around and get this stuff. Unlock this gate. It could pop out this way, but we can just go around and pop back in this way. The wambulance going off, y'all. What the hell is these? Oh, it's enemies. I'm like, what the hell is these red dots? I have the enemy sensor. I have a helmet on that does the enemy sensor now. I forgot about that. I was so confused. I can level up one time. There was probably the sensor above it too, and I still didn't pay no attention. Almost ran right off the edge. Wow, I suck at this. Ooh. All right, let's definitely change that because now we have something with something we actually use. I don't even use this technique. What the hell did it even do? Oh, now it does damage. Whoops. Come here. Come here. Come here. Actually, that's probably all I was supposed to do. I'm not really going this way no more. But actually, I can. My body wants me to keep going. My body's telling me no. But my mind is telling me no. My body is telling me yes. Let me just see if there's a shrine over here. What the fuck is that? Oh. It's you. How did you steal it? I just need a shrine so I can come back here sometime. Give me my shrine. Stop acting like you're one of a kind. Just want you to be mine. Be mine. Scampy. Before I even touch this Scampy, we need to run around first, because Scampy just be taking you on places like just because boy don't be caring. kill whatever's here first. Oh, see, it's a whole demon realm. See, scamps, you'd have had me all messed up. There's a whole demon realm here. Granted, this should be an easier one. I feel. Whatever boss it is right there. There's my chest. There's a jingle here. There's a freaking Chijiko. So this is a little shut off area. Oh no, it goes up. Somebody's foot over there. What's up here? What you got? But the only reason you hit me because I thought you were doing something. Ooh, wrong button. Is he that far up? To the point where I can't see him? See if I can get into the statue. Nothing. Alright, yeah, because it's gray too. Hold on. Dun, dun, dun.
Who's there?
The shrine. It is 1 a.m. here. I've just been playing. I'm gonna go to the gym here pretty soon. Way to get up there somehow. sure I'll figure it out. Just right there. Alright, give me my shrine. Okay, so this is going to take us back around anyways. So back down here. Oh, we're going to take ourselves back down there. I couldn't get away. I couldn't stop my motion. It was already in motion. I couldn't stop it. I knew you was there. Crazy because stamina in this game does not up your quote-unquote stamina because you're not using stamina in this game. You're using your ki. So you have to get your ki up in order to be able to do more techniques and more punches and everything else of that nature. Not your stamina. Your stamina gives you health and it improves the amount of stuff you can carry. Alright, I need to turn around. But first, Kodama.
That damn woman from E. She lost her castle and now she goes running to Tokugawa.
This is in a whole different area. We need to turn around. Oops. No. Second. No, I want to go back, but every time I want to go back, there's always something. How about I switch? There's always something pulling me back this way. Like, I don't know what. It's just calling my name. This game just keeps calling my name. Can't let it go. I need to go back down here. Try to get this. Got it. Got them young man reactions. Some like water or somewhere. Tornado. Bro just hit me with the wombo combo. The wombiest of combos. I thought that was about to take me down. It did not. It's not taking me down whatsoever. Oh, this is taking me down. Okay. Try this again. Way too early. Ooh. Nice combo. Nice combo. All right, let's go down this hill. Yeah, don't just run off. You gotta make sure you explore. Oh. Oh, we about the top ropes. legs supposed to go. My knees supposed to stop talking to itself. Crushed. Oh, that was the slickest of the slicks. Oh, and you burned me. Come here. I didn't want to do you like that. I wanted you up. Yeah, because where's this thing even pointing at this point? Come here. See, on the other games, he's to fight back. I don't know what's going on with the copper now. Like, the copper doesn't even fight back anymore. He just runs and gets beat up. On the other games, he at least used to fight back. He'll start spinning on his turtle shell and then getting you real good. Sneak up on this one. Come here. I heard it. I'm already too close. I might as well. Wasn't part of the plan, but I'm already too close. Sorry, people messaging me. Alright, so back in here, you want to go around and grab this and this. And there's 2 quests in here we want to come to. And that's probably Takechiyo, the Eastern Champion, because he's known as the like Eastern whatever it is. So I would not be surprised if that's a fight with Takechiyo. unlock it, I guess. This is closer to me. Is there anything else down there? Not just that quest. Yep, told you it's Tadagatsu.
You are of considerable help at Maisakatu. As a fellow warrior, I cannot help but wish to know your true strength, but that would only be possible if we cross swords. What say we try our might against each other? We may be allies, but some knowledge can only be attained through battle. Let this be proof of your prowess.
Hold on, player. I was on the phone. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die from this one because I'm on the phone.
You're quite the warrior.
Ooh, that poke hurt. I will say he's using that spear like a spear.
Witness my genius with the spear.
Oh, he's taking attacks now.
Come now. Surely there is fight in you yet.
Oh, he's healing. He's in about 100 and something times too. Oh wow.
Most formidable. I have never crossed blades with one of such unimaginable strength. I feel as though my own skills have reached new heights. I will continue to improve until no foe can claim to be my equal.
Got me them samurai locks and got the ability to make his weapon and his armor. And got some new missions. I don't know if I want to do that mission. That thing's probably gonna be way harder. He wasn't crazy difficult. Like the master was way harder than he was. Granted, we not just fighting him. I know there's probably some people that's gonna be fighting him and like, no, I'm just gonna fight him with like straight skills. That's it. No, you're a bitch if you fight him with anything else. There's so many people that play these Souls-like games and put so many restrictions on themselves. And then when other people are playing the games, they make it seem like the other people are freaking pansies for playing the game with the mechanics that's in the game. Like, yeah, of course you freaking beat the boss. You use magic and stuff. You ain't just go around hitting him with a big sword. You can just just do jump attacks the whole time. You went around and just hit them with magic and weakened them and then beat them up. It's like, so you mean I use the mechanics of the game? Yeah, just because they don't mean you got to use it. You're right. You're absolutely right. Just because those mechanics are in the game does not mean you have to use them. But it means you can use them if you want to. And I wanted to, so I did. You didn't want to because you wanted for some reason you wanted some harder challenge for yourself, so you didn't use them. That's fine. That's on you. So that's why a lot of these games will push you to do certain things, like, oh, you have to use this certain style or this certain style to beat this boss or whatever the case may be. Because they want you to think outside of it. They want you to do more than just running through the game, Unga Bunga and everything. Now, can you Unga Bunga everything? Probably. Most of the games you can still Unga Bunga through, even though they're games that want you to be Unga Bunga proof. There's a lot of games that try to be Unga Bunga proof, but still wind up having letting you Unga Bunga.
I can't move my feet.
I know there's some swamp things in here. This man shot a poison off while he was dying. That's actually impressive. What is that in that tree? Stop trying to paralyze me, bitch. That's crap. Spirit veins up there. It's a Kodama up there. Or a freaking a shrine. I thought I was Kodama noise. Tree. I'm still waiting for Korea to make a game like this, and I'm not. Lies of P is made by a Korean company. I'm not talking about like that. I'm talking about this is a Japanese-inspired game. Team Ninja. I don't even think it's Japanese. I think Team Ninja is Australian or something like that. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, it is Japanese. It's a division of Koei Tecmo. So it's a division of the same people that make freaking Dynasty Warriors and stuff like that. All right, so Team Ninja made this jank. Like, I'm waiting to see Korea make something like this. And I've said this before, like, Korea, when Korea came out with Lies of P, I was like, y'all missed the market, I feel like. Like, don't get me wrong, the game is good. I love Lies of P. It's one of my favorite Souls-like. Not my favorite Souls-like, but one of my favorite Souls-like games. But I feel like they missed the market in the sense of This is the Ninjutsu concentration. Increases Ninjutsu damage by 8%. Increases the amount of damage dealt by 15% when attacking with Shadow Arts Ninjutsu while afflicted with a status alignment of the same element. Okay. Oh, this is all ninja stuff. Defense Master. Increase my defense by 2. Maybe by 6. We like that. Reduce damage taken while Arts proficiency is active by 15%. That's good. And your health drops below 30% or lower, your key recovery speed increases. Let's get the defense one for sure. Balloons. Somebody using my spirit. I'm not worried about leveling up right now. Oh, why did I save? I didn't mean to save. I mean, I didn't mean to go to the thing. I didn't mean to pray. I always run up doing that when I don't mean to. Alright, so we got this whole area now done. In this area. In this area. Oh, we've been going for 4 hours. Let me see. I think we'll take it to 5 probably and I'll stop. So let's go up here. There's a Scampy up here. Can we jump over this bridge? So we can get into this castle part right here. And then we'll get to this Scampy. Let's do this. Let's jump right here and then we'll go back over there. Oh, that's right, that's closed. Dang it. We just traveled over here for no reason. Give me a second, y'all. Alright. I guess that is going to be it for it. Alright, y'all. Appreciate y'all tagging along with me. If y'all want to watch these live, of course, you can hit the Twitch. That'll be down there. But for everybody that's on the YouTube, if y'all want to hit a like, subscribe, and pop that notification bell so you can get back with me at a different time. That'll also hit me up, and I love that. So, appreciate everybody out there, and I'll catch y'all in the next one.